Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants and viewers to the first session of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is Kailasa's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where we'll be performing the 308 asana sequence, which has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, none other than our beloved Swamiji. So now, let's take a moment to make sure that we have everything ready to perform this beautiful sequence. The first thing is the Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water pot and spoon, to perform the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamanam. Next, I request all the participants to have the Basma, sacred ash, on your forehead, and if you have, and if you can, apply it on the 16 places of your body. And finally, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes and be seated, as yoga is a ritual. So with that being said, let us now begin this beautiful sequence by invoking Swamiji's presence. Let's now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualizing Swamiji, let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please keep your hands together in front of your heart center. And let's chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, we'll be moving into the next part of this yoga practice, which is the Achamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, place your palms in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide with all the fingers apart. Then bend the index finger towards the base of the thumb and keep the center of the palm cup. Then pour Uddharani of water in your palms and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now, wash your hands with a spoon of water, and with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your palms with a spoon of water. With the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, the right, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Then wash your palms with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now wash your palms with a spoon of water. Now let's enter into this beautiful next step, which is the Sankalpa. In this Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, we will be creating a space to manifest anything out of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Whether it's an asana that you want to manifest today, or it is some breakthrough in any field of your life you want to manifest. Hold it in this Sankalpa, visualize it happening, and keep that Sankalpa, that conscious resolution, in your inner space. Now place your right palm on your left palm and both the palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes and let's chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Dhragati Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye Om Apopasprisya. Now wash your hands with the Uddharani of water. Then keep the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside, out of palm's way, to make sure that it's not a disturbance during the yoga. So with that being said, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the asanas. The asanas, as we know, are the various body postures that we'll be performing. Throughout this sequence, I request all the participants with any injuries, ailments like heart disease, hypertension, or any cancer, or any participants who are pregnant, I request you not to perform any of the inverted asanas or the balancing asanas. You can perform the asanas which you feel comfortable, like the sitting asanas, the standing asanas, and any other which is very easy. With that, let's move to the next component, the pranayama, the various breathing techniques. Make sure you pay attention through the various breathing techniques as we move through each asana. For the different sets of asanas, we'll be performing different pranayamas. So as much as possible, you can perform the pranayamas. The next is the bandhas, the body locks. These bandhas help push the kundalini little by little, slowly and steadily to the third eye. As we contract different sets of muscles in the 4 bandhas, they help push the kundalini to the Sahasrara chakra. The first bandha is the Mula bandha, contracting the perineal floor. Second is the Udyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, shown by a yellow circle. The third is the Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest, shown by a blue circle. And the Mahamudra bandha, performing all the 3 bandhas together. Try to perform the Mula bandha throughout this asana sequence. And with that being said, let's move to the next component, the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. These mudras are the different switches to turn on particular energy channels in our bodies, which help awaken the energy centers. Now we move to the next component, which is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, when we perform the yoga, directly goes to our biomemory. So visualizing the right context and visualizations are important during the yoga. So we'll be performing different gods, sages, and other sacred objects, and try to visualize them as much as possible. Next we move to the japa, the chanting of the different mantras in our throat center. The different mantras like Soham, Shivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and the various other japas will also be chanting, are to be held in the throat center, visualizing them go round around in our throat. The next is the karana, the dance postures. These various dance postures will be performing help us to embody Paramashiva when he danced the cosmic dance to create this whole cosmos. So, visualizing Paramashiva as we perform these dance postures, karanas, will help us to experience Paramashiva himself. Now we move to the next component, which is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. To authenticate and validate these asanas that we are performing, that these are from the source scriptures, we chant the Shastra Pramanas along with every asana to remind ourselves of the authenticity and that these asanas have been gifted by Paramashiva and revived by Swamiji for us. Now we move to the next component, which is the mandala. The mandala are the various cosmic geometrical figures, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama will be using the Sri Yantra. The Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometrical figure of Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva, and it holds and it holds 54 different energies that have also been instilled in all of us. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra through the power of quantum entanglement, these energies and subtle brain grooves are activated in us also. Now we move to the next component, which is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred geometry that will be performing. This sacred jewelry that we'll be wearing is the Rudraksha. Wearing the Rudraksha throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama helps intensify the energy in the Rudraksha and keeps us active and alive, energized the whole day. Now we move to the next component and the last one, which is the Aushadha. As I mentioned earlier, we'll be using the sacred ash on the third eye, on the forehead, and the 16 places of the body. Along with the sacred ash, we'll be applying the kumkum paste on the third eye and the turmeric on the temples. So with this being said, let's now enter the first asana, Sukhasana, as we sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with our legs under each thigh and the back of the palms on each knee with the index and middle fingers, index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualizing Paramashiva in our inner spaces. Start performing the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together, and we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the intense fire rising in our stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your throat center.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position as you are sitting now, or in Padmasana, and then bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अधवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Slowly lean down and place the forehead on the heels of the feet. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानु उभयपगतले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now raise up and bring the soles of the palms together in front of you, placing the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet. Then again place the forehead on the heels, visualizing a cobra, gazing to the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहौ निभनास्यौ लगाजी.
Now we move to the next asana, Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes and raise the feet, straighten up, and then cross the legs into Padmasana and keep the elbows on the ground. Then visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Nithyananda. Now stack the heels and knees and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other, making a big circle. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose, performing the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण कोबार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Gajasana. Place your palms on the mat and then the legs coming to a plank position with the hips raised. Then start scooping the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant and performing the Udyana Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Rikshasana. Continue to be in this plank position and start alternate lifting one heel at a time, visualizing a bear, perform the Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Vaishyasana. Now stand on your heels, raising your heels off the mat and standing on the toes, on the big toe if you can. Place the index, middle and ring fingers on the chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Udyana Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we move to the first Karna dance posture of the sequence, which is Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position with the knees bent, heels touching and toes apart. Bring the palms parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the heart center. Now simultaneously rotate the right hand and right leg inside and towards the body and then out. Then place the legs in the same position and then repeat on opposite side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana. As you pull one leg back and up, your right leg back and up with the right hand and stretch the left hand forward, keeping the finger in Bindu Mudra of the left hand fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we'll perform these asanas on the opposite side. Now once again, let's perform Balalingasana. Now Interlace the fingers from the inside out and lift one knee to the chest, your left leg to the chest. Balancing, visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now let's move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we'll perform Natarajasana on the opposite side as you pull the left leg with the left hand backwards and up and stretch the right hand forward, keeping the finger in Bindu Mudra, visualizing Lord Nataraja and performing the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Now stand tall with your legs in Araimandhi and then bring the palms to the chest level once again. This time cross the right leg behind the left with the toes down and the heels raised. Now make a pendulum motion with the right hand and then place the hand on the nose after a few times. Then perform on the opposite side. Now let's move to skeleton dance. Start shaking your body in all directions without any particular pattern. In the way you shake your body, visualize all your laziness leaving the system and Swamiji filling it. We move to the next, which is the Katichina Karna. Once again, come to the half squatting position with the heels together and toes pointed out. Now, bring the palms above the head, crossing them by the wrist, and turn to the right side, opening the palms and hands to one side and then the other. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Uttanasana. Slowly lean down and forward as you place your hands by the feet with your head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position and tuck the chin to the chest. Roll the chin from side to side and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now slowly lower your body onto the mat and keep the palms by the side of the chest Lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra as you inhale through the mouth and then exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now we move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now rise up to a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again, visualizing Swamiji. Now start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now we move to Ratasana. Place one foot between the palms alternatively and visualize a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot forward and the other foot back. Then bend the forward leg's knee by 90 degrees and the back leg's foot keep it sideways. Raise the hands above the head and keep them facing forward. As you visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, turning to the opposite direction, and again bend the front knee in the 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head, visualize Lord Virabhadra and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to Vrikshasana. Stand on both your feet and raise the left leg to the right inner thigh and bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे जैन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now once again bring one foot to the inner thigh of the opposite leg, bring the palms above the head with them together and visualize a tree as you perform the Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh, keep the palms together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Now stretch the hands parallel to the ground and place the one hand on the ground and the other hand towards the sky as you gaze at that hand as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and once again place one hand by the foot and the other hand stretch to the sky and gaze at the sky as well.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next, which is the Nikutaka Karana. Now come to a half squatted position and keep the palms facing each other this time. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a half squatting position and keep the palms together in front of the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep the hands by the side of your body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to Vidhunanasana. Now hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg with the respective hand. Place the forehead on the knee if you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try performing the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side again and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to Vidhunanasana. Now keep the hold the leg, stretched leg with one hand and the back leg with the respective hand and lean down, placing the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep your knees together, your heels together and knees apart. Place the back of the palms on each knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor between the knees and continue to hold the japa Sadashivoham.
दोगु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरपक दल्या की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila Muni, gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उभय पगधली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पान उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोवु जोनी निवैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadra Gorakasana. Stay seated in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दोवो पगधली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise the knees off the mat. Bring the base of the palm together and the little and thumbs together. Then raise the hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now we move to the next asana, Mandukasana. Now sit in a seated position on the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a frog as you gaze to the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Uttana Mandukasana. Raise the hands in the same position you are seated in and touch the back of opposite shoulders. Then visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, and continue to perform the Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकमदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and keep your hands on the knees. Now lean forward, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully like a lion in Simhasana, visualizing a lion and gazing to the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you tuck your chin in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kakabusandi asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together flat on the mat, and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पकवी च आने.
Now we move to Kanipavasana. As you place the palms on your mat, shoulder width apart, and then place the knees behind the respective elbow, and then slowly lean forward onto the hands and raise the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आछी दुषिता हो जी तो आछी होई.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapali asana. This is an inverted asana. So once again I repeat that all participants and viewers who have any ailments or pregnancy do not perform this asana. And for the rest of the participants who are not adept in this asana, you can still take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingertips apart, and then place the forehead on the mat. Then keep the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, raise the legs gently and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Parshamayurasana. From this asana onwards, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely and holding the lungs empty, then for as long as possible, and then inhaling. Now, with that being said, let's move into the Parshamayurasana itself. Now, in a squatting position, place your hands on one side of the body, aligning the elbows with the knees and hips. Then lean on to the elbows and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we'll perform Parshamayurasana on the opposite side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhairaganathasana. Now in a plank position, place one foot between the gaps of the palms. And then visualize Lord Kalabhairava pushing the hips forward and keeping the knees off the mat. Visualize Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side, keeping the other leg in between of the palms.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी.
Now we move to Unmukapitasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and keep the hips raised up. Then, visualizing Swamiji, gaze to the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next is Vashishtasana. Now rise up to a tongue plank position, roll onto one hand and keep the other hand stretched towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta as you gaze at the sky as well.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now, keeping the other hand on the mat and raising the other hand to the sky, gazing at the sky as well, visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anjani asana. Now be in a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Keep the hands underneath the buttocks of each foot and visualize Lord Hanuman as you start performing the new japa, which is Mahasadashivoham, visualizing it in your throat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Now we move to Paschimottanasana. Now remove your hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes of each foot. Lean down and forward, placing the forehead on the knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now we move to the next asana, Ugrasana. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and lean down and forward, placing the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead in between of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi asana. Pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap the raised knee from the inside and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and place your forehead on the stretched knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Place the raised knee back on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands, placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to next Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now raise up, pull the opposite leg to the perineum, wrap the leg from the inside, hold both the hands behind the back, place the forehead on the stretched knee and visualize the great sage Marichya.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise up, place the raised knee on the mat, hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective foot. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the japa Mahasadashivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे गुल्भौतवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Place your hands on the knees of each foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Joni asana. Now bring the soles of the feet to perineum. Hold the feet with each hand, placing the elbow on the mat. Then place the forehead on the ground and visualize the Yoni Mandala gazing to the nose.
दोवो पगदली संबुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतरराशे लिलाट पगदलियां परदाशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Midiki Pavasana. Raise up, pull the feet away from the perineum, then place the forehead on the heel and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पूरव विधि परिपगधली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now place the soles of the feet close to the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins and then place the forehead on the floor. Then visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोवो पगदली संबुड करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Now we move to Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up and open the feet like a book with each hand and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोवो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Charapata Chokasana. Now place your hands on each knee and gently press them down to the mat. Perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
दोवो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now raise the heels off the mat, keep the toes on the mat. Then keep the hands on the knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairavan, gaze to the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana. Now sit with one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Place the legs on the shoulders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now we move to Apanasana. Place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana, once again on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Hold it with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot on the opposite shoulder and stretch the other leg forward and up, and then keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to the next asana, Gomukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and keeping the legs over each other, stacking the knees. Place both the palms interlaced on top of the top knee and visualize the cow as you gaze to the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and keeping the tongue touching the tip of the teeth. Gaze to the nose and perform and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anusuyasana. Now keeping the feet in the same position, hold the opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the ground. Keep the visualization of Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuya Garudasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place both the hands on the knees and then visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze to the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and turn outside of the raised knee, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजुबाम पगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दधिपाशती राशे सोई.
Now we move to the next asana, Matsya Pitakasana. Place the foot you're sitting on the opposite thigh, and then keeping the raised knee, hold the raised knee with one hand, and with the other hand hold the big toe of the raised knee. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Gomukhasana, on the opposite side. Now, once again stack the knees and keep the feet on top of each other. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move to next asana, Garudasana. Anusuyasana 1. We move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 1. Now hold the big toes of the each foot and visualize the Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Now lean forward and down, placing your nose on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the back and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Mula Bandha and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पगदल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum, then place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, interlacing, keeping the each hand on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलौगुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on the heel, touching the perineum, and turn outside of the raised knee, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलौगुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैदे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the respective big toe of the foot, and with the other hand wrap the raised leg and hold the opposite leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both your legs. Now keep your right leg on the left thigh and then bend your left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg, keeping the right hand on the neck and the elbow on the left knee. Keep the left hand on the ground and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to next asana, Kubhasana. Now stretch the right hand to the left foot and place the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the nose.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha once again and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now we perform the three asanas on the opposite side, starting with Matsyendrasana 1 on the opposite side. Now stretch your feet once again. This time place the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee. And turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left hand on the right knee and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to Kubhasana. Place the left hand on the right knee, right foot, and raise the right hand to the right ear. Visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now perform Matsyendrasana 2 as you place the right hand back on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्. अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now we move to Padmasana as you keep your feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and perform the Mahamudramanda. Gaze to the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space and gaze to the nose. Perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now we move to the Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana 2, as you sit with your hands crossed on opposite feet. Then visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now we move to Kukkutasana. Place your hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your entire body off the ground on your hands. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhaddakeki asana. Now raise onto your knees and place your palms on the mat together with the palms facing towards the body. Then slowly lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the feet and legs off the mat and balance on the hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now we move to Mayurasana. As you place, continue to keep your palms in the same position. Once again, lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. As you lean forward, visualize a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Makarasana. Now lie down on your stomach with the feet spread apart and toes pointed sideways. Interlace your fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile.
अध्याथशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Now bring the hands to the side of the chest and bring the feet together. Lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the to the side of the hips and push the feet slowly but steadily down to the ground. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now continue to hold the feet and raise the hips and upper body simultaneously, bending the back like a bow. Visualize a bow and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on respective knees. Take a minute to catch the breath as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Hold the new japa for the following asanas. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवु कुला पाशतीला वेसोवु.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the head between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then walk the feet forward and stack the hips on the shoulders and then gently kick one foot at a time and then come to a position where you're on your head with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now slowly raise your feet into Shirasasana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. Now, in a seated position, place your hands behind your calves. From this asana, we are going to be performing the Bastika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations for the next few asanas. So now, straighten the knees and bring the feet to the forehead, balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोडा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now we move to next asana as you keep the foot back on the mat. Cross the hands behind the head, holding on to touching opposite shoulders. Once again, raise the feet to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace. Gaze to the third eye in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Relax the feet, stretch the hands parallel to the ground or keep them by the hips. Raise the foot once again to a 45-degree angle and this time visualize a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax as we move, keeping the soles of the feet together and bringing the soles of the feet to the chest. Then visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनं गूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lie on your back with the knees bent and the soles of the feet flat. Then lift the hips up as much as you can and visualize Swamiji gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lie down, completely relaxing the body. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji intensely awakening your Kundalini in Shakti Chalana Mudra and completely unclutch from all the thoughts and your body in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bring the feeling back to your entire body as you pull your knees up towards your chest and roll from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed Rattatama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as you put your hands on top of your knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and meditate on a flame in your navel region as you engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya, for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale as deep as you can and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and your right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme concept of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze down to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintain the posture. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santa Dhunasana. Now, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one hand over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture. Set the Sankalpa to manifest with the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then close your 5 senses with your fingers. Your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेत् ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Varnikasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain your legs in the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize a flame rising up your spine in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the mat as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Sitting in Bhadrasana. Now keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left. And then later exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again. As you push your tongue upwards in Khechari Mudra, lead it along the nasal tract if you can. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Kanari Pavasana. With the heels close to the perineum, separate your heels and bring your elbows down on top of them. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and then hold your breath again and again on every exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. Now, raise your knees and bring your arms below the shins. Interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and continuously breathe in Recha Kumbhaka.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them up. Bring your heels against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers as you gaze to your nose, embody the state and space of a king.
पूरबविधिपगाका अङ्गूठा कण्ठकूपुराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Gaze to your nose and embody. Visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटठाने उभयहस्तकरि उरदहिताने.
From the same position, now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your respective shoulders, the feet in front, as you bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
स्थिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With the legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवु हाथ पगं नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now bring the top of the left foot onto the mat and sit on the left heel. Cross the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the heel to the outside of the hip. As you place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with both your hands. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in your inner space. Engage all the bandhas in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Now Bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stick the left knee over top of the right knee and bring the heel to the outside of the hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now bring the heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचटं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in Matsyendrasana too.
प्रथम जीवनो चरणज जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground as you cross your arms in front and hold on to opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Gechari Mudra as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननयूर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on your knees as you press your tongue upwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवू पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रनी वैसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
दोवू हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto your elbows as you cross the heel, the ankle of the right foot over top of the left. With the toes pointing upwards, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदछ पद आने डाई पाखती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर टहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, the wrists pointing outwards as you gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hand, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your arms below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your head down to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together in front, bring your arms below the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up as you place your face on your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Urupa Paschimottanasana. As you extend your legs out in front, lift one leg behind your neck, then lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Inhale and visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to various points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the genitals, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the brahmarandha, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck as you hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From the same posture, now roll onto the side. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now pull your knees up towards your chest as you lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around the legs as you squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्गा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, extend the opposite leg forward. As you hold the foot behind your neck, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Hold onto the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्।
Next up is Yoga Nithyananda. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. You can also lift your legs over your shoulders or just pull them close towards your chest. You can perform this asana. Now interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swami in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्।
Next up is Paramashivoham. With your legs over top of your shoulders, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा।
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, raise your knees towards your chest, with the soles facing up towards the sky. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे।
The next asana is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all the 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now, pull your knees to your chest, extend your arms out to the side. This is a neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now, for the first step, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Next step, bend both knees to the side. Final step, extend both legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now bring your knees up, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down. Bring both your knees bent to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च।
The next asana is Viparapidam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat and raise your knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you hold onto your ankles, push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु।
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and push your entire body off the mat. Bring your hips up high, walk your feet closer towards your hands as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing calmly through your nose in Sajja Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा।
Next up is Spotanasana. Lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवाणीजा।
Next up is a Viparita Karani. Laying on your back, place your hands flat on the ground. Then lift your legs up, point them up towards the sky. As you rotate your legs in a circular motion, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of the legs. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Place them on the mat. You interlock your fingers behind your neck, push your hands down on the ground in Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as a flower in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you move your hands up, hold on to your feet with the toes still touching the ground. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now hold onto your ankles and bring your hips above the shoulder level. And then separate your feet to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form Jalandharabandha and Ulavandha.
परिवृत्य कोक्षे भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शबासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your feet, straighten your legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes and prana mudra. Index and middle fingers together, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together and maintain this posture as you hold onto the big toes and prana mudra in Supta Padangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you bring your arms above your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Lay as flat as you can and gaze to your nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up above your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोसो वे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and then lift your hips up with the support of your hands. Bring your hands to the lower back, elbows on the mat. Rest your body weight on your hands. As you point the knees upwards, gaze to your nose in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward. Lift your head. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमसेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now place your other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमसेन सुधोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up off the mat and interlock your fingers around the neck as you alternately pull your knees in towards your chest, back and forth.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्तरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up against your respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you finally lay in a prone position on your mat.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands by the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound as you inhale. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Lean back, tilt your head back, move it in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the side of your body, hands flat on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, and step your toes onto your fingers. Bend your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. As you hold onto your opposite hands, interlock them behind your back in Parasha Mudra, and then pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as you can, tilt your head back, and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Breathe and lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Stalapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, as you stand on the mat, face to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back, and jump your feet back up in between the hands. Stand up and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Then sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up above your head, and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you hold one foot and pull it against your chest, sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards, pull the other knee against your chest and circling it with the respective hand in a fist. Place the other hand on your inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights as you extend your arms out in front. Then also extend one leg, sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now, raise the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pose-up posture. Now, hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादशाकं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. As you pull the other knee up towards your chest, place the opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Hold on to weights, extend your arms forward, and the opposite leg as well as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now place the right foot onto the left inner thigh, hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, in the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Raise the right leg behind your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you stand tall, sit down, and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand relaxed on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax as we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your hands in between the legs from the outside, interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Kodaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and move the prana freely within your body along with your mind.
Satamahi boho ye bahuri nicho punihove.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the feet together, squat down and interlock your fingers around your back, gazing to the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पकगी थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels together, toes separated, bring your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Krupitasana. Now hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lift your feet off the ground as you balance, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground with your hands flat, form a triangle, and then lift your feet up and extend your legs up straight, then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the hands on the knees, heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivam and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is a Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. You can ask your partner for support or lean against the wall for this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and lower your body down to the mat. Then push your body back up. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay flat on your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you place your elbows on the ground in front of you, bring your hands together in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to bring the feet up. Now straighten your arms and bring your upper back closer towards the feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels, send your arms out in front and lean forward and down, placing your hands and your forehead on the ground. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs over your body. Then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull the feet in towards your perineum. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your space.
पूरवविधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरामोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now, as you sit in a kneeling posture, turn your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side, placing your calves and your thighs on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back, with your hands on top of the knees in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold your ankles with your hands and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now, overlap your feet as you sit on your heels. Hold onto your knees as you place your hands underneath. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now raise your heels, tuck the toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your knees on the mat, your hands flat on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man, avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Now sit on your raised heels, knees on the ground, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनिहोई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles together, toes pointing back. Sit on the heels and raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Makadasana.
दोवो पकदली संपुट ठाने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now rise up, stand on the toes as you bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
दो प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on them. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, embodying a turtle living for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Relax your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vidyogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind. Place your feet close to opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दक्षी पागड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the feet flat as you still stand on the knees. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, hold onto the soles of the feet and place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, now place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over your shoulders. Reach for your feet as you bring your head in between them. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयि शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Valasana. As you gaze to the nose, stand on the knees and tuck the toes. Hold on to opposite arms. And internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Valasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana too. From the kneeling position, now sit on raised heels. Lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. As you bring your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and bring your head in between the knees as you lean forward and down. Hold it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपगतलेट समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your entire legs off the mat, intensely engage your back as you hold this position. Visualize yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to the hips, bend your knees and push your hands into the mat. Bend your back upwards. Bring your feet over the body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees and Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishikasana too. As you bring your forearms to the ground, raise your hips up, bring your feet closer towards your body, then lift the legs, bend the knees, and balance as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. As you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now, push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip as you sit on the left heel, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat, knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down, bring your hands in between the legs from the inside out. Hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Now bring both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Balance with your knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees if you can. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vajrasana 2. Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on raised heels, separate your knees, and hold on to your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and place your heels on top of your hands. Squat down and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top of the hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you keep your feet separated, lean forward and down, and place one arm straight. Keep the hand on the ground and hold your ear with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position of your hands as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close to the perineum. Hold onto your ankles and breathe through your nose as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat and raise the knees as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you bring one leg behind your neck, place your hands flat to the side and extend the opposite leg forward, lifting your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the left foot towards the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring the leg over the shoulder, Poke the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you keep one foot on top of the other, raise the opposite knee. Bring your respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you place the left foot to the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, bring the left elbow outside the raised knee, the left hand below the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back and twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, behind the neck, and then keep your hands at the side. Lift your body up and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana too. Now keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as you hold on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the leg over the shoulder. Extend both legs out to the side as you balance, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh, knee raised, shoulder beneath the knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself being able to exist only on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham. Bring the right heel to the left hip, step the left foot over top, twist your spine and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Nithyananda.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg and bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, straight in the opposite leg. Lean forward and down. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position, bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize the swastika.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same posture, now cover the heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose, tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize on Swamiji, the avatar, as you lock all your five senses with the hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्ष्णौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Sit in Padmasana and place your hands outside the body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands and lift your body off the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhartha Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now lift your body off the mat in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmakasana. Rise up and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit back up and lift your knees as you bring your arms in between the legs. Bend your elbows to hold onto your shoulders and visualize yourself as a turtle.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परि बाण्यावा.
Now bring your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Pedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle lying on its back, gazing to the nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one hand flat, hold its wrist and lift your body up. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Pangu Kukkurasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vritrasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. As you engage all three wonders, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook your right hand, index and middle fingers around the big toe, move it round and round. Visualize yourself as Pinaka and repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's Lord destroying anything you come across in Viruddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः.
Now roll back, lay on your back with your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagdasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Utthra Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Lift your hips up and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Support your hips with your hands as you raise them and stretch your legs out straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, keep your arms flat, point the toes upwards as you visualize yourself blissfully traveling to Naraka Loka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now raise your hands to the lower back, lower and angle your body, engage your core intensely. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your legs back up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Your arms by the side of your hips. Engage the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the higher energy centers all the way to the crown of your head. In Shakti Chala Mudra, now unclutch from your body as you visualize that your body is dead. Leave your body behind as you visualize that Swamiji is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up, Squeeze them against your chest as you rock your body from side to side. And raise up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama once more. 308 asanas. Let's get ready for the power manifestation session, which is up next, immediately after this session. And with this, let us now conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaharasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants now. Hope all the participants enjoyed the yoga session which we had, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session of the day of this Paramashivoham as we're entering into the day 17 of the program. Today what we're going to do is we're going to enter in the first power manifestation session, manifesting third eye, reading and seeing words blindfolded. So in yesterday's session, in the previous session which we had yesterday, we were going through 5-letter words, and I hope many participants have actually manifested that words, reading 5 letters and seeing how can we improve, take it more advanced level, as when we reach the day 21, we have to read words, sentences and more blindfolded easily, fluently as well. So just by manifesting more and more of these power manifestation, it's not just 21 minutes, but throughout the day, keep manifesting, keep remembering Swamiji, keep letting Swamiji to flow through each one of us, can raise all our consciousness to the next level. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please bring your IBANs, all the alchemy products which you have, which is needed for the entire power manifestation. Please bring that and keep it ready. If you have an IBAN, that's good. Bring pen and paper as well, so you can pen down and see the different revelations Swamiji is going to do. Swamiji is going to reveal to each one of us. In today's power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to take it to a bit higher, reading 6-letter word blindfolded. If you're still not able to read even 2-3 letters, not a problem. But let's take it higher and let's see how Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us throughout this next 21 minutes. Intense, rapid, powerful, quick power manifestation which we are going to manifest now. So are we all ready? Hope all the participants are ready there. Requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras. Luka Brundo, Chandrasekhar, you can please be seated as well.
and many other participants, please turn on your cameras, be seated, as now we're going to continue.
Yes, now let's enter the next stage of this power manifestation, where we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. So now I'm going to be projecting the Shastra Pramana for all of you also to read and see the direct words of Paramashiva. These words of Paramashiva are a blessed and are the techniques which Paramashiva himself revealed to Paramashiva Shakti. And thanks to the grace and blessings of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, we have the opportunity to read and hear these pramanas. So now I'm going to be chanting this pramana for you, and then I'll give you the translation. Tatsarvam katayishyami yoga yuktya shruno priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvato mukham. The translation goes as: I am the abode of the three bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, absorption for rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure and the greatest core of the Netra, the divine third eye, this action is called Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha to all beings. This is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, where Paramashiva reveals to us that he does all of this action through the divine third eye, his Agnya Chakra. So now we have also been initiated by Swamiji in all of these different days of the Paramashivoham program, and now let's enter the manifestation itself.
Yes, I can see participant named as Hidi Shlak and Jainer Bivani. Both of the participants actually have said Nithyananda. Thank you. As now we are entering to the first round of the power manifestation. Hope it is all excited. And let's prepare ourselves to take us into a bit more higher, a bit more advanced. And let's see what are the different manifestations, different revelations that the Supreme Founder of Hinduism wants to see with all of us. Are we all ready? Now, please close your eyes. Please put on your blindfold now. Just be in that very space of restful awareness, in that oneness to receive Swamiji. Let's be in that very calm, relaxed, and feeling connection. Have the simple feeling connection towards the Master. Please close your eyes. Yes. So now, blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji onto your inner space for next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. And as you open your eyes, let's start writing down all the revelations that Swamiji has given you in this round of the manifestation. So, as we've also seen in previous days, whenever we manifest the powers of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, the most important thing is to hold Swamiji in our inner space and be in the space of listening to the Mahavakya. Be unclutched at that time. That is what is going to show us the answer. And now write down everything that Swamiji has revealed to you. Share it to us in the Zoom or YouTube chat, wherever you are participating from. And now let's verify our answers by seeing the image.
Yes, so keep writing your answers now. Let's take few moments. We have few seconds left. Keep posting your answers on the Zoom chat. Whatever you're able to see, it can be colors, it can be just number, it can be some anything, even just darkness, or you're able to see one alphabet. Please put that as well. Okay, I can see a participant actually is telling they're able to see blue and gray. Okay, those both color. Okay, any other participant? Let's all move on to see the image directly now. Yes, as you can see, the image is a turtle, which is actually a blue background, and there are like many, the animals itself is turtle, and there are like many other participants actually putting a message. Able to see black eye, purple, rotating right, ball, pushing cosmos, and then there are many curves, many dots actually, exactly. So there are like few dots which are there as well, like black dots in the turtle. That's wonderful, which we're able to see. And then another participant is actually telling earth and blue brown. That is actually blue. Blue is the main color. Yes, that's wonderful. Now let's all move on to the next round. Sorry, the next second round. Let's all enter now. And able to see a participant is actually again telling able to see yellow color. Yes. So those the fonts which are there, which is written turtle, is actually yellow in color as well. So please close your eyes. Again, requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. We're going to enter into the next round. Again, it's going to be 6 letters. So let's see what Swamiji wants to reveal to each one of us. So please close your eyes. That was a good and amazing manifestation which we all had. Remember Swamiji into your inner space now and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. And now once again, let's start writing all the answers that Swamiji has revealed to us. The thing that as we write, we need to understand is all of these answers are being given to us by Swamiji. If Swamiji asked you that he wanted something on a phone call with you, you would surely say yes. So that is the same thing you need. That is the same attitude you need to have here also, where you are just allowing whatever Swamiji is showing to be written down and accepting it, that allowing yourself to receive that without putting any filter and having guesses, because this is not a guessing game. Having guesses, because this is
Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form. Sit as Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So I thought, hope that there was a technical glitch in between as well, as we're entering to the third round, and we have actually completed the third round of the power manifestation. So requesting each of the participants to pen down, type out your answers, telling what was your revelations in this third round of the power manifestation. I think there's a slight technical glitch before entering the third round of the power manifestation. As we have completed now, please give your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was your revelations. Please type out your answers as well now. Let's give few seconds. Now, let's all move on to see the image which is there. Yes. Now, as you can see, the image which is there is the image of a rocket. As well, again, it's a blue background, there's white color as well, and there is kind of a water surface which is there, is again looks like a water surface, and there's again 6-letter word which is there, which is written as a rocket. So please you can type out your answers on the Zoom chat telling what was your revelation. I can see a participant named as Luca Brundo has put a message. The thought should be zero in me during the power manifestation. It's not exactly zero, but it's just you and Swamiji in this entire sequence of the 21 minutes. So before we move on to the next session, as you complete the entire 21 minutes of this entire power manifestation, please close it. Please now share your experience onto the social media, telling that what are the different revelations that you are able to manifest, what are the different experience that you are able to manifest during this entire 21 minutes of the power manifestation. So let us all now sit straight as we're going to move on to the next session. In the meantime, prepare ourselves as we're going to share our experience as we have a long day to go receiving Swamiji's powerful cognitions, and we're going to manifest not only power of third eye, but throughout the day various different power manifestation. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome all the viewers, participants from all over the world for this very, very special program today, where we are going to be learning about how you can achieve leadership through superpowers. How many of you want to really become a leader? How many of you really want to become, you really want to awaken the leadership consciousness in you? How many of you want to manifest that leadership in you? Nithyanandam, Manandeshwari, Nithyanandam, everyone. Maherish Lak, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see all of you. Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Maria Kalilina, Nithyanandam.
Experience that leadership, like you really, really want to manifest being a leader, manifest the leadership qualities in you. Who all want to do that? Please put yes, I want to do.
Yes, I see very much going up. Okay, I see many of you saying yes. How many of you want to awaken? Come on, all of you, all the participants.
Now, every one of you that has said that I want to be a leader, I want to be a leader, I have one request for all of you. Can each one of you take a moment and write down what are all the qualities you think a leader will have or leader should have? What all qualities you think that a leader, this is what are the qualities it will take for me to become a leader? What all are the qualities you think so? Take a few minutes and please write it down now. Start. As many of you can take and write down.
Toronto. Nithyanandam, Kailasa, Toronto. Yes, please could you come on camera and I request if Kailasa, Toronto, the Toronto Temple could please post which participant is there so we will know and we would be able to interact with you all. Nithyanandam, Theatre Vajraya, Nithyanandam. Very nice to have you here. And Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, Luka Brundoya, Nithyanandam. You see, all of you very excited about the concept of leader. Who doesn't want to become a leader, right? I mean, imagine if we have the ability to command the listening of people, and if we have the ability to, get inspire people to a particular cause or a vision, we'd be more than excited to do so. Being a leader is something that all of us, I would say majority of us will want to manifest, right? Every one of you that are sitting here, I have a small activity for all of us.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be continuing now. How we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session now. So, as part of today's power manifestation, first let's understand about the power manifestation now. We're going to be understanding who is Paramashiva first. Paramashiva, we can see the 5 phases of Paramashiva. First, the Shrishti, the manifestation phase of Paramashiva. We can see over here the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Paramashiva before we start the manifestation. Then Sthiti, the Vamadeva, Paramashiva's aspect of preservation. Then Aghora, Sadashiva, Paramashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. And Trobhava, the aspect of delusion. And then we have Ishana, Paramashiva's aspect of liberation. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. The power manifestation is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, the pramanas, the 4 pramanas, the Shastra pramana, Apta pramana, Atma pramana, and Pratyaksha pramana. So to set up for the power manifestation, I request all the participants to keep their I-bands ready, I-bands, pen and paper ready, and a camera with timestamp.
And the instructions for the power manifestation you can see over here as we enter into the Shastra Pramana. I hope all the participants are able to see the instructions, and now we are going to be entering into seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. We are going to be first doing the power of third eye and then moving on to the next power. So for the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, we can see over here the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, the scriptural reference. I'll be chanting the Pramana and then reading out the translation. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्येल्लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So we can see over here the Shastra Pramana, how Paramashiva is telling us to manifest this power of third eye. See, as we understood, just by fixing ourselves on the crown center, which is the Sahasrara Chakra, by connecting with Swamiji, using the powerful cognitions continuously, we immediately go to that space of oneness with the source from where everything is being manifested, where we are manifesting this whole reality. How you are continuously manifesting this reality, the way you are manifesting it. You're collapsing the wave into the object, the way you are manifesting by collapsing all the consciousness into this reality, how you're collapsing that wave into this objects, the ways how you're seeing this reality, you're perceiving this reality, whether someone is, the ways people are relating with you, all of that is all by the cognitions which you're carrying inside, the karma which you're holding, as we understood. So now by connecting to Paramashiva on the crown center with Swamiji, by connecting to that, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. Through that power of third eye, when you connect to Swamiji, you'll simply be able to manifest this power. So this is the Shastra Pramana. Let's use this. Connect to Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji is this power. And we see the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Vishnu said, was able to foresee the manifestation of Kartikeya from the third eye. Bhagavan Vishnu said, by the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva named Skanda will be born. This is from the chapter 1, Kumara Khanda, Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapuranam. And we see the Atma Pramana, how Swamiji experienced manifestation of this power of third eye. Swamiji had the experience, the 360-degree vision, and was able to manifest this power of third eye by scanning and being able to see through the third eye. When Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience, Swamiji was able to have the 360-degree vision when Swamiji was doing a technique which Annamalai Swamigal had given him, looking from where the eye. At that moment, Swamiji was able to feel the space of oneness existing in everything and manifested this power of third eye. We can see the Atma Pramana and the Sakshi Pramana. We can see over here how a participant has manifested. So with that, now we are going to be entering into the power of third eye, the first round. I request all the participants, you can tie your eye bands now. Turn on the video recording, tie your eye bands now as we enter into the power manifestation. Visualize Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji, connect to Swamiji and completely connect to Swamiji. Just surrender everything to Swamiji and connect to Swamiji now, tying your eye bands. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Just entangle with Swamiji. The moment you visualize Swamiji, you're entangling with Swamiji. So entangle with Swamiji using the powerful cognitions, all the various powerful cognitions we got. How we, just by visualizing Swamiji, connecting to Swamiji, we can discard all the other thought currents, unclutch from all the other thought currents which is going on. Unclutch from everything. Rest in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go to that space and tie your eye bands as we are going to be entering into this power manifestation now. I'll be projecting a picture. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. You can start chanting the Mahavakya as you continue to. I'll be projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
I'm projecting the
Nithyananda.
picture now. You can scan and see anything which Paramashiva is showing through your third eye. Anything which Swamiji reveals, you can post it in the chat once you're done.
Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji. Just rest in that beautiful space.
Om Nithyananda.
You connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Request all the participants now. You can open your eyes and you can post anything what you saw through your third eye. Whatever you saw through your third eye, you can post. Anything which you saw through your third eye, please post it in the chat. And let us see whatever Swamiji revealed. Anything which Swamiji revealed, you can post it in the chat. Whatever Swamiji, it's a very beautiful space, especially when you come as a group and we do it. We start manifesting a very beautiful space. So I request all the participants, post anything which you saw through your third eye. Whatever you are able to identify, whatever you are able to see through your third eye, please post that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So anything the participants saw, you can post it in the chat so that read it out and then we'll be able to correct whatever. I'll project the picture. We have you can post anything you saw in the chat, please. Okay. So I hope all the participants are able to see now. Now I'm going to be projecting the picture. Okay, I see one of the participants has said something very bright and himself. Wow, okay, ma. Thank you so much for posting. I'll now be projecting the picture. Okay, so actually the picture which was projected was a picture of an elephant.
Paramashivoham.
It's actually the scenery over there is very bright, ma. I see you've posted something very bright. Wow, super, ma. It's the manifestation. You should just surrender everything which you manifested to Swamiji. All of us, whatever we manifest, surrender it to Swamiji. Now, we'll be moving into the next round of the power of third eye. So, you can correct and you can enrich, you can share it on your social media platform, anything you saw, anything which you manifested through the power of third eye. Anything which you saw through the power of third eye? I'm sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be moving into the next round of the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening now. As we move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Okay, so now I'm going to be projecting the next picture. Just with the same powerful cognition, hold the same powerful cognition and establish yourself on Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva, visualize Swamiji. As I'm going to be projecting the next picture now, you can close your eyes with the eye band. And now I'm going to be playing the Mahavakya and projecting the next picture.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Okay. So I now request all the participants, you can open your eyes and post everything you saw through your third eye. You can post everything you saw through your third eye, please. And now I'm going to be projecting the picture which was shown. You can see the picture was the picture of the stars. Okay, I see a participant said a peacock. It's a picture of lots of stars. It's a very beautiful image, ma. You can see anything which see it's blue color. The peacock also a blue color. You can see blue color on the screen. So anything which manifested, celebrate it. Even if it's little bit which has manifested, celebrate that manifestation. So with that, now we'll be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. As part of this round, we are going to be doing another power as in this round of power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power over here of, you can upload and you can share whatever you manifested in this round, and as we move on to the next round. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of thought current scanning. It's the power of thought current scanning, self-scanning. So now sit and scan your thought and watch your thoughts and pen them down. How it is not connected at all. Share your experience of reading your thought currents today. Now connect to Paramashiva as I'll be playing the Mahavakya, and you can start the manifestation of this power. Sit in the space of unclutching, absolute unclutching, and manifest the power now. So now I'll be playing the Mahavakya as you continue. Look at your thought currents, all the thoughts going through, and pen them down and complete with it. This is the power manifestation which you're going to be doing now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So with this, we'll now be finishing the power manifestation session. Thank all the participants for participating as part of this power manifestation session. Hope you're all able to, you can verify all the answers and share all your experiences on your social media platforms or with your friends and your near and dear ones as we enter into the next session now. So make sure you share it. When we enrich others, enrich anyone else, enrich everyone to come and join this program, let them experience the same experience which you have experienced. Be established in that space of completion. See, throughout the day, we have to use these powerful cognitions to run our life. Zero, we can avoid getting incomplete because of anything. We have to be in complete completion throughout the day and in completely using these powerful cognitions throughout the day. So let us use these powerful cognitions throughout the day to be in that space of completion as we move on to the next session. Okay, so as part of the next session now, we are going to be learning about karma and thoughts per second. It's a very beautiful concept which Swami is going to be explaining. So Swamiji says, if you don't know your past completely, you will repeat the same things in the future. If your thoughts per second, or short form say TPS, can come down and you know your past as it happened, you won't repeat the same past in the future. See, we have to first bring our thoughts per second, all the thoughts which we are having continuously, which are running inside our brain. Those thoughts has to be brought down. The moment we bring that down, we'll be able to see our past clearly. And then using the clarity which we get from the past, we should not repeat the same things in the future. You will then become a karma mukta, liberated from karma. As of now, we are continuously being bound by karma. We are bound by those patterns which are running our life. That's why immediately anyone tells us something, we immediately get angry or we immediately react to what is happening at that time. We should stop that reaction. Unclutch at that moment when you unclutch. At that moment when you unclutch, we bring your thoughts per second down. The moment we unclutch. So as of now, you are a karma bandha, bonded to karma, because you have not lived your past completely. For example, your childhood always seems golden. It is the golden past. You may feel your life in college was great, but when you are actually in college, you didn't really feel that way. Why? Because your suffering has become much more now, and in comparison, the past seems very nice. But still there is incompletion in the past. So you have to be able to see the incompletion, what was there completely. For that, you have to bring your thoughts per second down. All of that happens. Then you get the clarity from the past. Because now your suffering is more, you try to put off all the suffering from before. You do not try to go inside and really contemplate and look in it. Now you attribute your joy to your past, and if given a chance, you want to repeat it when you lived through it. Did you actually experience it? No, you do not experience that happiness actually. If you can relax in the present moment for some time, bring your awareness at 0 thoughts per second for at least 11 kshanas, which is the gap between the thoughts. For at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft, which is continuously creating the past as our future. It's continuously creating that as a making the karma manifest in our lives. All meditation techniques, especially like if you see unclutching, completion, all of these are ways to bring down the thoughts per second. So that you can penetrate the time shaft which you're creating continuously. Kshana is a measurement of time. It is not a second or a minute as many people believe. It's the gap between each of our thoughts. The gap which you're having, the gap between 2 thoughts is 1 kshana. So when that comes down, when that becomes more, the gap between the thoughts becomes more, and the gaps and the thoughts come down. The thoughts of every person and the rate at which they come in, a person, are dependent on that person. So kshana varies from a person to person. If you're restless and you're getting too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, your kshana is shorter. See, the gap between, now you're having one thought and then the next thought which you're having, that gap, the gap between those 2 thoughts is 1 kshana. For each person, it's different. So if you are more unclutched, the more less thoughts you have, the more gap. You create more gap. The more gap you create. And that gap is that space of unclutching. All of that is to come to that space. To come to that space of unclutching. That is that gap between the thoughts. If a person is calm and collected like a meditator, he gets fewer thoughts in a given span of time. His kshana is longer. See, we form our time, like we collect how many times you're repeating the same thought. The same thought current is repeating in you. That is the time getting formed. That gets formed as your karma. So the moment you complete, when you do unclutching, all of these, you're reducing that. Then you stop creating that time. See, all our problems are related to time, Swamiji says, and we are freed from the karma. Your life is nothing but the totality of the conscious choices that you continuously make, whether you want or not, directly or indirectly. You are choosing everything. Someone else does not choose. A small story, an employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise. The boss replied, oh, I will ask my wife tonight whether or not I should give you a raise. You may think somebody else decides, but it is you only who is deciding continuously. It is your decision. The moment you take a decision to unclutch, you can unclutch. But if you take a decision to engage and get incomplete because of something happening, or you try to react because of something happening, then you are creating again and again, you're creating the karma. You're not getting fulfillment. You're just trying to put it away. You're not understanding that it's coming from you. Because of your habit, you may choose it unconsciously. It is not someone else who chooses. It is you who choose. Because it has become your habit to think that someone else influences your decisions, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Every time someone criticizes you, you choose to get upset. Every time someone praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is your decision to get affected by whatever is happening outside. If someone tells you something, like if someone tells you, hey, if someone calls you, you're such a rich person, you're not getting incomplete. But if someone calls you, hey, monkey, or like they call you something else, you're getting incomplete. The moment they tell that word, it's getting incomplete. But if they call you a rich person, you're not getting incomplete because of it. If they call you, maybe they call you Bill Gates, or they call you someone rich, then you're not getting incomplete. But the moment someone calls you in a different way, you're getting incomplete. It is your decision to choose to get incomplete. All your continuous choices, every minute put together, decides your life. That is what decides your life. Whether you live a complete life, if someone tells you something and you decide to get incomplete because of that, that is what manifests as your life. It's just your conscious decision. What are you deciding to choose to get incomplete, or what are you deciding to be in that space of completion continuously? That is what manifests. Our lives, as of now, are nothing but paralysis. It is only when you decide to live your life without any outside events, situations, or decisions being forced on you, you actually decide to live. As long as you don't understand life is your choice, your living is just paralysis. We make thousands of decisions in a day, whether it is thinking or talking or cooking, we do for the sake of doing something. We continuously think, I have to do something, I have to engage in this delusion, I have to continuously do something. But it's not like that. We can unclutch, we can live an unclutched life. We can allow Paramashiva to manifest in our life. Swamiji says very beautifully, if we continuously plan our life, then we may not make mistakes, but we'll make blunders. So we should allow Paramashiva a little bit to manifest in our lives. When you eat, are you completely involved in eating? See, whatever you're doing, decide from now onwards. Whatever you're doing, I'll completely give my listening. I'll completely only be in that space. I'll completely only have my awareness over there. Like even when someone is speaking to you, how much are you giving your awareness to them? Within they're telling one thing, your mind has gone off somewhere. Automatically, your mind is running off somewhere. So we have to make sure, stop being unaware, but start bringing more awareness inside your life. While eating, you plan for the next vacation or think about how to get a raise at work. The food is going inside the body, but you're not tasting it and enjoying it fully. If you eat with awareness, Swami is giving such a beautiful technique. In everything you do, bring awareness. Bring awareness. Swami said actually they had put the whole Sangha at that time, all the Adinavasis were made. And when Swami had given this back long ago, Swami had given this as a assignment for everyone to do. Everyone has to be aware. Swami said, do everything slowly. There's no need to be in a hurry. Do everything slowly. You'll start seeing, you'll bring more awareness in everything you're doing. Swami said, for 3 days, do this. You'll start to see, you start establishing. After it automatically become a habit in you to be aware. All the time, be aware in whatever you're doing. Now, when you're attending this, when you're participating in this, are you completely participated in this? Or are your thoughts continuously going somewhere else? Bring more awareness in everything you're doing. The more and more you start to become aware in what you're doing, you start to stop being very careless about what is happening. You stop taking it for granted. You stop forming that time. You stop becoming incomplete, the time sharp. Whether you believe it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything in your life. Because of your habit, you choose this response unconsciously. So many things we do unconsciously. We have formed a habit of being unconscious, living unconsciously. So now we have to bring that awareness. Maybe you might forget. Then again, bring that awareness. Again and again, bring that awareness in your life, in everything you're doing. So now we are blissfully unaware that we are the ones who caused the effects. We made it happen by the way of unconscious living and ended up collecting more karma. We start to form karma when we are not being aware in what we are doing. So unconsciously, everything goes inside you. Unconsciously, like Swamiji says, throughout the whole day you're living so unconsciously. Like you have put it on auto mode and you're just on your own. But you have to bring more consciousness, more life into what you're doing. When you bring that awareness inside, automatically all of this happens. So now we are going to be listening directly from Swamiji himself, explaining about this. So now come to the space of listening. Come to that space now. Unclutch and listen to what Swamiji is telling and try to internalize what Swamiji is telling and live these powerful cognitions.
Many times I have seen people come and ask me, you teach whatever space we create will become reality. Now I am creating a space. I want $100 million every month. Will it become reality or what? Means you are already so sure it will not become reality, and you are trying to establish the supremacy of you by challenging what I am sharing. So naturally, when you have decided it is not going to become reality, I say tathastu and it will not become reality, that's all. Understand? Just to challenge the science and establish your supremacy of impossibility. When you throw a question or when you try to establish an irrational debate, people who don't even know they are irrational, but living in irrationality, thinking that is rationality, are only called atheists. Please understand, I am defining atheists. Making irrationality as the rationality of their existence is atheism. Understanding how you wrote your past and why you wrote the way you wrote. If your past is filled with so many impossibilities, why you wrote your past with so many impossibilities? Please understand. Don't ever think your past was dumped on you. No. Don't ever think your present is dumped on you. No. Don't ever think you have no power over your future. Your future will be dumped on you. No. Your past was conscious choice. Maybe you have forgotten why you chose the way you chose, why you wrote the way you wrote. Understand? I am not at all insensitive to your suffering. Please don't feel I am insensitive to your suffering. No. I am neither oversympathetic nor insensitive. I am looking at your suffering as reality. Neither insensitive nor oversympathetic. I am looking at your suffering as reality. I just want you to know what you wrote as your past is your decision. Maybe you forgot why you chose that. Or you chose that without understanding the side effects and after effects of it. You chose your past without completely taking the responsibility for it. Let's look in why we wrote what we wrote, why we create certain patterns in our life, the way we create. Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, every time I am successful in a business, the moment profit starts coming, I just leave the business and move to something else.
and struggle, struggle, struggle. Build. The profit is about to come. Again I leave that business and move to next. Why? People come and ask me. Please understand, maybe you started enjoying the struggle more than the life of smooth flow or success. Please understand, sometime you will be surprised to know your taste. You will be surprised if you look in and try to identify the wild, irrational taste you carry about life. It is so chaotic, confused. Superficially you go on making others believe that you want peaceful life, life with restful awareness. But deep down, you go on functioning, working for chaos. Deep down, you go on choosing, deciding, acting for chaos. Superficially, not only you make others believe, even you start convincing you want a life with restful awareness. You want a life with joy. You want a life with peace. But all your actions, you enjoy the chaos. Please understand, many times in chaos you feel you are needed in the life. With chaos you feel you have a job. If everything is going smooth, you feel you are not needed or life is not exciting and you just disturb your relationship. If that is settled, you disturb your daily routine and your health. If that slowly settles down, you disturb your mental peace and create a chaos. If that settles down, you are ready to create chaos in some other dimension of your life. So you need to spend little time with you.
Okay. So we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained about how we are continuously again and again creating the karma. We are again and again creating karma. How we are creating karma and how we are continuously maintaining that karma. We are not coming out of that cycle. It's like a whirlpool, as Swamiji said. We're continuously falling back again and again. And how can we break that? As Swamiji said, we have to go to the root where we started. Not positive thinking by trying to go off by going to another subject, but unclutching, going to think, completing from where it's coming from. Not trying to change it into a more happy way of living or anything, but we have to go to the roots. Why did I start manifesting it? That is the root, that is the way how we can complete with karma. So we saw how Swamiji beautifully explained. Hope all the participants understood. Take some time and make sure you post all the clicks which you got from what Swamiji explained. What and all you were able to understand, you can post. We'll now be entering soon to the internalization exercise. So please make sure you post whatever your powerful cognitions which you received from the session, whatever you understood, you can post as we enter into the next session. Hope all the participants were. I complete for the technical glitch in the middle. There was no sound. There was no audio for some time. There was no sound for some time. I completed all of you for the technical glitch. Now you can post all the powerful cognitions as we enter into the internalization exercise now. So we are now going to be entering into the internalization exercise. As part of this, now we are going to be seeing, we understood that karma is the collection of unfulfilled experiences that stay in us and constantly pull us to fulfill them, continuously pulling us back into that same rut, continuously pulling us back into that same time shaft. So now, note down as many such unfulfilled experiences you have and complete with them by reliving them intensely. It's very important we do this exercise. All of these, from where did you start deciding? Maybe the parental conditioning, everything, where you started deciding, okay, if I react this way, I'll be able to get what I want. Where did you start deciding that? Where did you start doing that in your life? Look inside and start completing with that. As we do this exercise now, I request all the participants now to do that. Be giving few minutes to do it, and then we'll move to the next section. So you can take some time now. Pen down. Where do you start deciding to do that? Start deciding to react the way you react. Fall into that rut. Where did we start creating that karma which now we have been bound by, which we have been pushed by, because it's become a habit now for us to start doing that. Where did we start doing that? Now note down as many as such unfulfilled experiences you have and complete them. So I'll be playing the MahaParamashivoham as continue. You can note down at least 5 incidents and then complete with them, and then we'll move to the next.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So I hope all the participants were able to identify at least few incidents and complete with them. As now we are going to be entering into the next session. I hope all the participants were able to do the completion. So now let's come to the space of listening as we enter into the next session. We're going to be doing the power manifestation now. We are going to be manifesting the power again, the power of scanning our own thoughts again. We're going to be doing that power again now. I request all the participants to now come to the space of listening now as we enter into the next session. So let us now enter into the next session, the power manifestation. So now we are going to be doing the same power again. We are going to be manifesting the power of scanning our own thoughts and completing with them. The scanning of the self scanning we are going to be doing now. So let us now start this power manifestation. Connect to Swamiji now. Connect to Swamiji. Request Swamiji to reveal any of the thought currents inside us, which we are holding inside, which are to be completed. Request Swamiji to reveal any of them which need to be completed and complete with them. Let's do that now. So I'll be playing the Mahavakya. And you can see, even observe it. Just by seeing the thought current itself, we'll be able to see how it's actually not connected at all. We do not have to respond that way. We can live. We have to live it. We have to live enlightenment, live these powerful cognitions. We do not need to run that way. So scan it and complete with it now. So I'll be playing the Mahavakya now for a few minutes, and I request the participants to learn. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As we are continuing to manifest, hold that powerful cognition which we got, how we are continuously running. Actually, we do not have to react. We can hold the powerful cognitions and run our life. Hold Swamiji in inner space, entangle with Swamiji, and request Swamiji to reveal to you, to clear all the patterns inside ourselves. Scan the pattern. You'll see as soon when you scan that pattern, you'll be able to see you click with it correctly. So full that powerful cognition of breaking with all the willpower, breaking all our karmas, all the patterns we are running from, and using that powerful cognition, let us now start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
You can all slowly open your eyes now. All of you can slowly open your eyes now. Now take some time to verify everything which Paramashiva revealed. See how you are able to relate with what Swamiji revealed through your third eye. All the various patterns running inside and complete with them. And share all your experiences on your social media platforms. Share everything you're able to see which manifested on your social media platform. Or you can share it, enrich it either in sharing it social media or sharing with your friends. Somehow you have to enrich. When we enrich, we are empowering that conscious decision for us to unclutch, for us to manifest the power manifestation. When we enrich our power manifestation to others, just by enriching with, we are empowering that. The more and more whatever we are telling, we are more and more empowering that. We are deciding to hold that and not hold any other karma or any other patterns inside us. So I hope all the participants enjoyed today's session. Now we are going to be moving to the next session conducted by the next Acharya. I thank all the participants for participating as part of today's session and engaging as part of today's session. We'll be moving on to the next session. Please stay back for the next session, which is going to be conducted by the next Acharya, and going more deeper into how we can come out of this karmic cycle, how we can break this karmic cycle, and how we actually do not have to run by the patterns and can run by the various other powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving us. So with this, now I'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra, and please stay back for the next session after this. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank all the participants once again, and thank you for joining Nithyananda.
Ananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tatparasyadhilakshim Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants here. We are going forward to the next session. As we have completed in the previous session about what is karma and the differences between what is karma and the thoughts per second, and how the thoughts per second are affecting us in our lives. And we had the internalization exercise as well about how to remove the karmic patterns in our life. And then we had the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of the first level of the mind reading, which is the self-scanning. So now, as we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next, which is the learning about the Vasana, Samskara, and Karma. What are the definitions of all three?
Yes. Before we start the session, let us first go through the security measures. As Kailasa's NSA, National Security Agency, has mandatory security measures, let us briefly cover those and then enter into the session. First, photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute. Be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer or concerned acharya. Let us quickly cover the important caution. And get ready on this session on Vasana, Samskara, and Karma. What does that mean?
Yes. So Vasana, Samskara, and Karma. So what does it exactly define in our life? Vasana is a seed of desire. I think many of the participants have learned the definition as well. For example, again repeating, Vasana is a seed of desire. For example, if you're walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop, our desire arises inside you to possess it. It's as simple as that. This is called Vasana. Anything that we do and experience intensely and deeply will always leave our system. It will liberate us. However, any experience that we did not go through completely, through which we do not have complete fulfillment, that did not get our full energy, intent, attention, and awareness remains inside ourselves, which is called as karma. The samskara is a plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. So what do we understand as vasana? Vasana means desire. So samskara is a plant that grows when the seed of desire sprouts inside you. When you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess it becomes stronger in you. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. Examples of action or thought pattern which keeps repeating our lives, even though we don't want it.
The corruption that happens to the inner space is samskara or engraved memories. They are the memories that go on and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even if you don't want to. Those memories are samskaras. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but a hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. Understand? When you are conscious, you have the freedom to create any reality that you want. You're not operating based on choices that are presented in front of you. You have the freedom to design your life consciously. When you're operating from samskaras, you will operate based on the choices that are presented in front of you, and naturally, that is much smaller possibility than the possibilities and powers that open up when you operate from the space of consciousness.
There is no such thing as good or bad samskara. No samskara is good. An inner space filled with samskaras is a hell. An inner space without samskara is a heaven. Do not try to classify samskaras is good or bad. So if all the participants are able to follow through me this entire session, you can leave your comment telling yes, I'm going to understand. But if you have any other doubts regarding this entire learning about what is samskara, vasana, and karma, be free to ask the acharya. So we will completely be available to teach you the further explanation as well. Samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskaras will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding, just out of your pure inner space, always adds value to you. So I'm just telling here, karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you, harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life, which sits you and puts you in incompletion, is what I call as karma.
Anything done out of samskaras adds more and more bondage to you. From our young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and also reproduce them. Samskaras do reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. Let's understand this a little bit further. When we carry the samskaras in our inner space, our decision making is greatly impacted by them. So we don't need to actively create a worse life for ourselves in order to build more samskaras. The very fact that they are sitting in our inner space makes us create more and more. That is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives so much emphasis on root pattern completion, where we literally burn the very soil where the seed can grow. We dry up the land, so to say, that the new samskaras will not even sprout.
Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. These are some samskaras. They get strengthened only by action. Some by thoughts, some are by action when you repeat the action itself. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between two thoughts are less. There are some samskaras that get strengthened just by receiving information with regard to them. When you receive input from the world about them, there are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information, just remembrance is enough and they get strengthened. Here's what I'm just telling. For example, if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce the consciousness of sannyasi in more people, means either creating more and more sannyasis, you are living a sannyas life. Otherwise, you're not a sannyasi. There is a proof of your integrity to sannyas. And just an example of these samskaras, just quoted the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
Yes, as it was beautifully shared, like some samskaras, they get strengthened just by remembering them, just by them, information about them being presented in the outer world. For example, if you feel that life is unfair, whenever you watch the news and you see some unfairness happening in the world, you build up, you stack up on these concepts, these ideas. There was no other action than receiving the information from your part, and that is enough to strengthen the powerless cognition, the incompletion, the samskara that you are already carrying. So once this samskara is strengthened, it will impact your decision making more and more. So we need to be very aware, very conscious about what is going on in our inner space constantly. We should complete with all the samskaras that are showing up to the point where they don't even have the ability to grow in us more.
Karma. Finally, when driven by the desire, you execute the action and becomes finally karma. The power of desire drives you into finally buying a necklace. That is the action, that is a karma. The logic with which you affects, the logic with which you accumulate karma works around the master. When you be around the master, it's totally different from the logic from which you work your life. That is why when you just give one small fruit, for example, any example you can take, even though you give us, like Swami just give an example here. That is why when you just give a small fruit to Shankara, your house is showered with the golden fruits. When you just try to give one little poison milk to Sri Krishna, like Putana, the whole life is sucked out. Understand? The logic with which karma functions directly defined by Patanjali. He says yogi does not have good or bad karmas, but ordinary man has good or bad karma itself. Anything half done leaves a samskara. What is samskara exactly? An engraved memory in your very being. Anything not lived fully leaves an imprint or samskara in your very being, which times again pulls you, attracts you to travel the same path and fulfills it.
The cause of addiction is also related to samskaras. In my own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least a few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely, not fully, or with a whole being. Unfulfilled desires create a samskara in you, pulling you back to fulfill the desire by re-experiencing the same desire again and again. Understand? When we have any addiction, whatever it may be, we even forget the context out of which we wanted the experience, the object, or whatever it is that we are addicted to in the first place. It is just the fact that we didn't live or discard the idea of wanting this thing in the beginning. We didn't live through the experience fully. We went kind of like a middle way. Like somehow we want it, but somehow we don't want to take the responsibility to make it happen. And in the end, we end up craving it again and again and again. So, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, there's two ways to get rid of your samskaras. Either you live through them fully, or you complete with them completely. Dropping even the very idea of it will make you not even remembering them in your day-to-day life. It will completely leave your system. Your incompletions should drop you. Not even you dropping them, your incompletions should drop you. Your whole life should react to your ferocious decision to complete with it in a way that your very surrounding, even the people around you, they will make you drop. They will make the incompletion, the samskara, drop you.
So we're just telling here, any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, be it anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to any object or person. You are liberated fully of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to a problem time and again, it only means that he or she has not lived out the problem fully. If you see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he lives exact to the moment. He lives his complete life completely. He doesn't go back or he doesn't move front. He always expands himself in whatever responsibility, whatever projects which he takes up. He's also like us. He also has a human body, a human face, but he experienced the space of Paramashiva, and we have to experience. We also can experience, and that is what this entire Paramashivam is for. When we live, half of our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says very beautifully, the more quantity, the less quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, its quantity decreases in the direct proportion of it. Therefore, it is the quality that needs to be increased. Life is not a brief candle. It is the bright, shining torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible in your life, as Swamiji himself.
We have samskaras in the 7 layers of our body. First, understand, we have 7 energy layers in our body. The first layer is the physical body layer that you carry, made out of flesh and blood. The samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness are stored in the physical. That is why, when you try to do some exercise, A workout or even simply walking, the first thing the body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are rising, if you continue to enter into the action, suddenly you will see that the same action brings energy out of you. If you start walking, in a few minutes, your mind will suggest 10 times, I'm tired. No, it is too much. We did enough. That is enough for today. Tomorrow we can do. But if you don't bother about these samskaras and just go ahead, within a few minutes, the same action will bring energy. Try it now. For a few minutes, just walk around, jump. Let us enter into this small exercise just for a few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
I hope all the participants actually did that very exercise. Now let's move on next. Swamiji is telling chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in action, to be in rest or non-moving state, is stored in the physical body layer. Chronic fatigue is deeply related to the intense craving for rest. Please understand that this intense craving for rest brings the diseases that will make you bedridden. Chronic layer and the desire, samskaras. The next layer is the prana or the breath layer. The samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana and breathing. Whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see that the breathing pattern also changes. For example, if you are caught by a strong desire, like lust or anger, your breathing pattern will change. You can see that. It will be a chaotic. The more you enter into action based on those desires, the stronger these engrams will become.
Mental layer and guilt samskaras. The third layer is the mental layer. In the pranic, the breathing layer, which is the second layer, you store your thoughts about how your life should be. In the mental layer, you store your engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. This layer is built on guilt. In the case of this layer, you don't need to do the same action again to strengthen the engram. Just the information or remembrance about that action will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have seen the same place or if you are seeing the same person, if you are facing the same situation, immediately those engrams will become strong and they will be awakened. Many of us would have experienced if we had a loved one and they are not with us anymore, even the music we listen to together will create that same kind of guilt in us. Or maybe we visited a place together and just seeing a picture of that place will trigger that same guilt in us, strengthening the pattern. So some people even delve into this emotion and actively keep themselves living in the past, wasting the possibility of life, which is available to them on any given day.
Next, we're moving on to emotional layer and pain samskaras. The fourth layer is to do with the emotions. In this layer, we store all the visualizations related to pain. Understand, this fourth layer of pain is very powerful layer. You don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. Neither do you need action, nor do you need information related to pain as well. So you don't need to have the same pain again and again. You don't even need to receive information related to that pain. Just the engrams are enough. They can multiply. They can simply expand and multiply.
The next layer is the causal layer, and it's connected to deep sleep. The fifth layer is what you experience in deep sleep. Even though there are engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about them because in the deep sleep, your mind cannot do anything. It is an unconscious layer. In the first four layers, you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras. The fifth layer and sixth layer will be cleansed naturally. The fifth layer will be cleansed if you clean the first four layers. If the fifth layer is cleansed, you will start experiencing the sixth layer more and more. The sixth layer is the meditation layer. You are getting into deep sleep layer more easily. It means the first four layers are clean. If the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. That is why when you have more and more stress and load, a lot of suffering related to sleep starts happening in life.
Not only that, if the engrams in the first four layers are too many, in the fifth layer, the relationships between you and your body gets completely disconnected. Reducing the engrams in the first four layers is making friends with your body. We don't realize how we abuse our body. Understand? If you're overweight, it is directly connected to some of these engrams. If you feel lonely and empty inside, when you start filling it, you start filling it with food or by drinking. How many of us actually experiencing that? That we don't realize we're actually abusing our body. That's a direct powerful cognition here where Swamiji is giving. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some or other engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body, creating a deep friendship with your body. This is the best way to heal yourself. Now, without further ado, now we heard multiple different powerful cognitions. Let's move on to a very short clip of listening directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, where he's going to explain on the very topic of engrams, which is the differences between samvasana, samskara, and karma itself. Let's listen and then we'll move on next to a further step. Yes. So as we heard directly from the Supreme Level Hinduism, he was speaking about engraved memories and the differences about vasana, samskara, and karma. If any of the participants have any powerful cognition where you need to share, please leave a message on the comments below on the Zoom chat. What are the different powerful cognitions where you are able to understand in this entire discourse from the Supreme Level of Hinduism? Now, let's prepare ourselves. We will move on to the next powerful discourse from the Supreme Court of Hinduism, where he's going to speak on is karma a punishment? Is sin? Many of us have those questions as well. So Swami is going to actually address that in less than 5 minutes. Is karma a punishment or a sin? Let's take and see what does the Supreme Court of Hinduism wants to reveal for each one of us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. With this, let us move on to the internalization exercise for this session about vasana, samskara, and karma. First, let us recap what we have learned from the session. Let's gather the essence of the session. Any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion, be it anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to any object or person. For example, as we had the past life regression, we can even go so far as we instantly live out the animal instincts, the cravings, the desires from our previous births, even those desires which we are not consciously aware of in our day-to-day life. They will just leave our system if we live through them intensely. Let us now enter into a process where we relive all our unfulfilled emotions and desires intently and unclutch from them. Let us take a few minutes and really go through all the unfulfilled emotions and desires to unclutch from them.
Yes. So this is going to be an entire 15 minutes process, requesting all the participants to be seated with your cameras turned on. And if you have any doubts throughout any of these sessions, because we're entering into the internalization process, a very strong process to relive all our fulfilled emotions and desires intently and unclutch from them. So we're going to have the first span of 7 minutes, and then we'll have like 1 or 2 minutes of actually sharing what you felt. And then again, the second part of the next 7 minutes, the entire process for 15 minutes now. So let's begin. Let's begin this full process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now enter into the process. We're going to have oneness capsule playing in the background to hold the space, the intense, powerful space. Let us get into this powerful process.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय दीनकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः सौख्यमुरा मनति నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మనము పరమశివ అండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదం కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా
Yes. With this, we have covered the first half of this process. If there is anything a participant would like to share now, please do so in the chat, be it on YouTube, Facebook, or here in Zoom, so we can exchange our experiences here. Let us take a few moments and share whatever we experienced in this process, and then enter into the second half of the process. Let's get ready and continue the process of unclutching from our desires, which are unfulfilled. Wherever we didn't fully live through our desires, let us intently unclutch from them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's now enter into the second half of the process. Get ready and unclutch from any unfulfilled desires which have stacked up in your inner space.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति यत्कटि मोक्षमुरा परमाशिवुडे కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this powerful process. Again, if you feel like sharing your experiences or your breakthroughs that you experienced in this internalization exercise, feel free to share it here in the Zoom chat or in the other social media platforms. Let us now get ready for the next session, as we are going to continue the power manifestation of thought current scanning.
Yes, so hope all the participants enjoy the first two sessions, which we all did, about the vasanas, samskaras, and kriyas, and the internalization process as well. So, what are we going to do actually in today's power manifestation process? In the first session, the previous archery, we did the self-scanning. I hope all the participants actually did the self-scanning, and you were able to scan some or other kind of thoughts, which is there in you. The whole power manifestation theme which we're going to do today for the next, not only this session, for the coming whole session throughout this whole day of this day 17, we're going to do the power of thought current scanning, which is the mind reading, combined with the eye itself. So, what is exactly mind reading for all the newcomers? Mind reading is basically seeing your own thoughts, scanning your own thoughts per second, seeing whether it is connected and whether it's going to raise your consciousness to the highest reality, and then scanning and see. You yourself have to see your own thoughts, and then you can choose to delete them or even improvise them or change as per your decisions. But everything is not going to happen through your choice, your mind. Here, Swami tells mind reading happens through the very space of Paramashiva. Only when Paramashiva flows through you, then the power manifestation happens. Only then this mind reading works. In this mind reading, it comes under the depth dimension of Paramashiva, the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. But this very power manifestation comes under the depth dimension of Paramashiva.
Yeah, I actually have this is actually one of my favorite powers. I have an experience I would like to share. Back in the day, when the Balasans, they would offer the mind reading for the participants of the live programs, I would always stand first in the queue to have my mind being read. Mind reading is basically third eye completion that can immediately just resolve your thought patterns, which you are not aware of. Basically, if someone reads your mind or you read your own mind, whatever is being revealed through your third eye is exactly what you need to hear in that moment to come out and have out of thought patterns and have a breakthrough in your life. So for me, it was always a great opportunity to have someone else do the completion for me, because they would just reveal exactly what needs to be done, what I need to attend to. So I just wanted to share this experience of mine really quick.
So now what are we going to do? That was a very beautiful experience. So what are we going to manifest now? Before that, requesting each of the participants sitting us in the Zoom rooms to please turn on your cameras and please be seated if you have not turned on your cameras, and seated in front of the camera as well. In today's round, listen carefully. What we're going to do is we're going to pen down and reveal a memory of your partner's past. It can be your sister, it can be your husband, it can be your wife, it can be your brother, it can be anybody, but the person who's sitting next to you. Okay, this is particularly, very precisely, a person who is there physically with you right now. If you don't have anyone with you, it's fine. But this particular process of power manifestation is up to a person who's there with you right now. Like, for example, the person who's here with me. So as simple as that. So you're going to mind reading to a partner who is there with you, a person or your friend. And the second step is the example of a memory what she or he did at the age of 10. Your partner should be able to verify this very incident. Again, repeating, it can be any memory of a person, it can be she or he, what that particular person did at the age of 10. I just took a random age, the age of 10, but it can be the age of 7, it can be the age of 14, but your childhood days. Your partner should be able to verify this incident, and your partner should be able to recollect back precisely what you're able to mind read it. Are you clear? So this is the very whole process. And during the whole entire sequence, the entire process, you just need to be completely unclenched and let Swamiji flow through you.
Yes, for all the participants who don't have a partner to connect to right now, don't worry. You can continue the self-mind reading. If you master this power, you will be able to just complete every incompletion immediately. The moment it shows up in your inner space, you will be just able to just drop it with your third eye. It is actually a power which the Supreme Point of Hinduism has initiated everyone into. So let us experience this power. Let's explore the possibility of immediate completion through the third eye as well. If you have a partner with you, of course, scan them for their memories of the age that you can choose. You just say, okay, I'm going to scan you for a memory that you had at the age of 10, 9, 7, whatever age you choose of the childhood. That is important. Because this is the age when all the incompletions are rooting in our being. So let's get ready.
Yes. So now I'll project the slides with the instruction. So all the participants can take a minute to look at it and understand by yourself. And then let's begin the entire power manifestation process by remembering Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya. So hope all the participants are able to see now. Let me repeat again. Pen down and reveal a memory of your partner's past. That friend should be exactly with you right now physically. It can be anyone. Example, a memory of what he or she did at the age of 10 or any age, the childhood days. Your partner should be able to verify and recollect, go back to the incident and verify it. And you should be observably unclutched throughout this entire process. Sit straight. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism now onto your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, and we're going to play the Mahavakya as well, the background, for the next couple of minutes. And let's see what are the different revelations that Swamiji wants to reveal for each one of us through this entire power manifestation process. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. If you are manifesting this power for your partner, make sure you share and verify with them whatever was revealed about their past incident. If you read your own mind, you would have immediately felt the completion that is happening by reviewing, reliving, revisiting this incident in your inner space through your third eye. It is the great thing about this power of self-mind reading. Everything that is being revealed in our inner space is just exactly what we need in this moment, what we need to see, what we need to experience. There's no judgment there. There is no suffering. It is just pure consciousness that is exactly revealing itself and sprouting in your inner space as you drop all the samskaras, the old burdens, the old hangovers from the past. As they are revealed to you through your third eye, you can see them exactly how they are and just go beyond them. Since the moment you understand your incompletion, it will lose its power over you. So let us now move on to the next session, which is going to cover the 3 types of karma.
Yes. So let's all prepare ourselves now as Maharaj conveyed the various different points. Hope all the participants have enjoyed the round 2 of the entire power manifestation now. Now let's all move on to the next, which are the 3 types of karma. So what are the 3 types of karma? It's very important to give your authentic listening throughout this entire session. The 3 layers of karma which we have is agamya, or we call as biology of karma, the prarabdha karma or the physics of karma, sanchita karma, which is the chemistry of karma. Sanchita, or the chemistry of karma, is like a bank, a reserve bank for all our karma. One might take millions of bodies before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever is spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams, engraved memories. Put together, they are called sanchita karma. These karmas are quite from the moment one started feeling he is an individual, independent entity. The moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from that moment till this moment, put together is called sanchita karma. Now, the next, which is called as prarabdha karma, which is called as the physics of the karma. Hope all the participants are able to understand along. If you have any doubt, please be free to leave your comment on the Zoom chat as well. The prarabdha karma means from the sanchita karma, which is chemistry karma, the bank of the karma, one takes some karma, one accumulates some karma, creates his body out of it, and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through that body. When one takes birth, the prarabdha karma, the physics of the karma is just a small bit which one has to brought into this life to enjoy or exhaust through this body of his. The next is the agamya karma, which is the biology of karma. Agamya karma, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth because of your fresh thoughts, words, and deeds. However, the physics, chemistry, and biology of karma actually are impacting you. Anybody who lands on the planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. It's a direct word from the spiritual Hinduism, and it's revealed as well in the Vedas and Agamas. Patanjali reveals an important second secret. Prarabdha karma is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam. Whatever water is stored in that dam is sanchita. Prarabdha karma is not whatever water is getting released from the dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as a flow of light, all the water stored as agamya, we may think the water released from storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, second secret. The water released is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway, where the water is getting released is what we call as prarabdha karma, which means karmas get active only in the favorable condition. Do we have to wait for the next birth if you feel strongly about something? Is it our prarabdha? No. And you can change your prarabdha through a simple strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself. The next birth can happen now itself.
Yes, beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that in one lifetime, we go through many births and deaths. But let us now understand what is actually being recorded as karma. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Let's chew on this powerful revelation, which gives the whole different dimension to ahimsa, the non-violence, which is one of the core principles of Hinduism. The moment we decide not to cause pain to ourselves and others, all of a sudden we enter into the virtuous cycle where we just keep on burning our karmas without building more and more. Since causing pain is recorded as karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletion starts, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletions. You cannot just keep quiet. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel and what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happening is from deep inside you, you will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do.
Now, as we listen to various different powerful cognition about what is Sanchita karma, prarabdha karma, the agamya karma, which is the physics, chemistry, biology of the karma itself, let's move on to listen to a short video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he's going to explain this from his own words. What are the three different karmas we are experiencing, we are going through in our life?
Yes. With this, we already move on to the next internalization exercise. Let's get ready and apply the powerful cognitions we received in this session. If you want to share your understandings about the 3 types of karma, please do so in the chat. Can you still remember what are the 3 types of karma? Please let us know in the chat.
Yes. So as we learned on these 3 types of karma, let's all move on to the very quick and intense internalization process. If you have Swamiji's Atmamurti, Swamiji's deity, keep it in front of you. What we're going to do now is listen carefully for the precise instructions. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you'll become more and more aware of every action, thought of yours. This awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. The whole exercise is looking into how you are being given silent permission for misery. For example, frustration, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, being confused, and more. Many of us go through this very silent permission for our misery as well. But we don't go into that part like how so here is being said. Avoiding the feedback or being confused as well. Let's do this for the next 11 minutes, just to sit and look into yourself.
Yes, as you manifest the power of responsibility, the power of feeling, everything you need to do in any given moment will just reveal itself to you. The moment you feel what needs to be done, that is the moment when you can decide to take the responsibility or drop it on others. But you need to know that when you take the responsibility, you will be empowered. If you decide to drop the responsibility on another person, they will be empowered. So let us take this moment and look in when we blamed others and decide to drop this now. Drop blaming others and instead take the responsibility for your life. Let us take a few moments. Yes, after this very powerful process, let us now get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. Now that we have cleared some of our incompletions and declared the power of responsibility, let us straight enter into the next round of the power manifestation.
Exactly. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation. We're going to do the similar thing what we did in the previous round. Again, repeating as well. Scanning a person's thought current, which is a person which is there very close to you. Okay, it can be a brother, sister, mom, dad, or husband, wife, anyone. But the person who's there physically near you. So the only instruction what you need to do is that particular person need to verify, need to remember that particular incident. It can be at the age of 10, it can be when you are at the age of 7, it can be the age of 14 as well. If you're going to reveal the memory of your partner's past, that particular person needs to remember that very incident. But throughout the whole process, you just need to be completely untouched with whatever is happening in and around you. So let us all sit straight, close our eyes. Take a few months to remember the supreme body of Hinduism and be unclutched in the very same space. Have the person ready in front of you now. And then continue chanting the Mahavakya as we go to play the Mahavakya in the background as well for the next few minutes as we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in this entire process of this power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So with this, as we have completed the power manifestation now, manifesting the power of thought current scanning, and I hope all the participants have the time that you have been completely manifesting this entire session of where we learned about the vasanas, samskaras, and karmas, and we had the power manifestation, 2 different rounds, manifesting the power of thought current scanning with your close friends. And then we have the internalization exercise as well, going through the 3 types of karma, which is the prarabdha, sanchita, and agamya karma, and learned on it. directly with watching various different videos from the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So now what we're going to learn in the next set of classes, how Swamiji as our master guru erases the such
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now conclude this session and get ready for the next Acharya to join.
Yes. So the next session, as we're going to learn about the Agamya Karma, and we're going to have the internalization process as well for learning about the Agamya Karma. As in the previous session, we learned about the three different karmas, the Prarabdha, Agamya, and Sanchita. We're going to go to the deeper understanding of what is Agamya Karma and how it is going to help us. And if you're facing those type of difficulties, how we're going to overcome it as well. That's all set straight. As we're going to get the next Acharya coming along to have the next session being taken. Let us also straight, close your eyes, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we finish this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavasri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda. So today we are going to be entering to the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about Agamya Karma. Agamya or biology of karma. The Agamya or biology of karma you carry. In your space, you carry gives birth to your reality. Biomemory is a pattern of your decisions. Cause is biomemory. Effect is muscle memory. Agamya karma or understood as biology of karma is the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. Thoughts, words, and deeds are the source of your agamya or biology of your karma. Agamya is roughly translated as the biology of your karma. Your thoughts are so powerful and your mind is so powerful. It can just change the whole body. For an example, just think of one thought that creates disturbance in you, or just think of your enemy, or think of a person who took money from you and is not giving it back, or a person who gave you money and is asking it back from you. Immediately you will see things change, the change happening in your system. The whole system will be changing. The chemistry will be changing. Your blood is boiling. Your heartbeat starts raising and your pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought can change the whole system. A single thought can change the whole chemistry of your whole body. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins in your biomemory. You will have the most purest body and mind if you add unclutching in your lifestyle. What is unclutching? When we change gears while driving a car, whether we change from first to second or second to third or any gear from for that matter, we have to pass through the neutral every time. We have to completely depress the clutch or unclutch, move through neutral, and only then we can go to the next gear, right? Yes. In the same way, we experience the neutral space between any thoughts in our mind. That neutral space, that silence that exists between the two thoughts is the space for bliss. There is a space of unclutching. When you suddenly become aware, any thought that flows in front of you becomes your life for that moment. You start giving attention to it, either to fulfill it or to escape from that thought. Be very clear, every moment that passes in your life without you being aware of it, without your presence, is suffering caused. You will either directly or indirectly create situations for suffering to happen. A small story. One man got into his car and started the engine. He flipped on the turn indicator and asked his son to see if the light blinked in the rear of the car. His son shouted back, "Yes, it's on." "No, it's not on." "And yes, it's on." He keeps saying that yes, it's on and yes, it's not on. So it's like on, off, on, off. So if you just see the thought flow in front of you, suddenly you will realize, oh God, all things are actually going on in me. I don't have a clue where I am here, where I'm heading. I don't know what is happening in me. You're not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. That is the first illusion in you. If you become aware continuously, you will open up to the reality for the first time. There is no linear connection between one thought that we have and only relationships between the thought is that they come from the same source. But we constantly connect with one thought and next through the linear manner. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts. And then the third bubble starts. Because of this, the bubbles are raising at a high speed. They look like a continuous stream, but actually there is always a gap between two bubbles. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. Since the gap or the neutral space between our two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and from a same shaft. But there is always a gap between any two thoughts you have. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity in incoming and outgoing breath space. Constantly, you connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is neutral space your identity exists in, and the incoming and outgoing breath space. Constantly, you can connect and see you're connected when you're aware of your breath, but in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. When the two thoughts arises in you, there is a space, and at that space, you have to just break and you have to just stay in that space, and that space is unclutching. Now, we are going to be seeing a beautiful clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining about the agamya or the biology of karma. So, everyone, get into the deep space of listening to receive the higher truths.
Paramashivoham.
Karma means functioning only on your center. When the expressions happen, not looking at that expressions from the center of the nature or outside you. Freedom from working just on your center is liberation. Discrimination means when you function, see the expression from other than your perspective. See the outcome from other than your perspective. Understand? See the perspective, see the expression from other than your perspective. Discrimination is not just a path for wealth or excellence. It's a straight path for very enlightenment itself. See, when you constantly discriminate and retain yourself in awareness, even every day-to-day life becomes more juicy. It will not just be newsy. Understand, when your life is not juicy, you always wait for to make it as newsy. Why do people sit 24 hours on the channels which are spreading so much of lies and rumors, scandals? Because their own life is not juicy. They just want to make it juicy by newsy. Trying to know about others, trying constantly to gather news information about others is the perversion. A non-discriminative person will be constantly restless. He doesn't know what he is doing. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas. But nobody wants to do what needs to be done for that. Everybody thinks somehow by supernatural something will happen. Even supernatural is not supernatural. It is natural for Superman. It is supernatural for man, but it is natural for Superman. For somebody, it is natural. So if you want to have supernatural in your life, you need to enter into the Superman state so that it becomes natural. Don't wait for life to happen to you. You make the life happen. If you are just waiting for the life to happen, it's never going to happen. Everybody wants freedom from afflictions and karmas, but nobody works for it. Everything, even what you think as supernatural, happens only by a proper natural formula. Till you discover what is happening behind the screen, behind the scene, you think it is supernatural.
Yes. Yes. In this clip, you saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about how to be supernatural and how only when we make it natural for ourselves, it will be supernatural for ourselves. Now we'll be watching another clip where Swamiji is going to be beautifully explaining.
Boons for life manifest from consciousness, which starts feeling grateful for already what is showered. Listen. I am giving you the biology of karma. How something positive can be given birth, or how you give birth to negative. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care. Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. understand the biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you?
Yes. So in this clip, you saw how beautifully Swamiji is speaking about how whatever we have in our inner space is what reflects outside. So now we'll be entering into the internalization process, where we are going to be doing a small process. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breathing space. Constantly, you connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. So now, close your eyes and sit straight. For the first few minutes, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. Be the witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. Just continuously be aware of the breath you are inhaling alone. Now, we'll be entering into the next step of the process. Now, slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Again, just be aware and witness only the breath you are exhaling. And forget about the inhaling breath and the space between both of the breaths. slowly, very slowly. Be aware of both the neutral space when your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath. Be aware. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of both the spaces. Please do this process intensely. It is a very, very, very powerful process. Yes. Now, be aware of the incoming breath and the neutral space, and outgoing breath and the neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes in you, in your mind, do not connect with it or do anything with it. Do not even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you are connected to your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect with them and do not create one more thought that you are thinking. So just be in a space of unclutching. Let the independent thought bubbles rise and fall. Let the independent thoughts come and go. Do not connect with them and think you are thinking. Be unclutch. If they come, let them come. If they go, let them go. Your idea that you are thinking is a lie. Just sit and just let all the thoughts just pass. Do not pay any attention, but just witness it as a seer. Now relax from your mind and let go and be liberated. Now, the same space of completion will be entering into the power manifestation. Yes, so now requesting all the participants to get your Living Enlightenment book copy and get your powerful cognition for today's power manifestation. Today, we'll be manifesting the power of thought current scanning and scan others' minds who are far away. So, requesting the participants to bring your Living Enlightenment book. You can have even a soft copy. Just pray to Paramashiva and declare that you are Paramashiva. With that, ask Swamiji to give you a powerful cognition with which you're going to manifest today's powers. So now, call a family member or someone dear to you and you can work with them comfortably. Anyone who is comfortable with you, your friends, your family, anyone, and tell them about your experience of reading the thought currents of today's and ask them to write out one word on a piece of paper for you. Tell them also to take a picture with timestamp. You can ask your friends, you can call your family, anyone, whoever is close to you and whoever you feel comfortable with. Ask them to write a word on a piece of paper and have it with them. They can either write in a piece of paper or they can type it in their phone. If they're typing in their phone, ask them to take a screenshot of that word. And if they're writing it down on the paper, ask them to take a photo of it with timestamp. So please take some time and then you can call any of your family members, you can call your friends, anyone. Now visualize you are Paramashiva and Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition you got from the Living Enlightenment book and drop the identity of yourself. Drop your identity and know that you are only Paramashiva and everything around you is also Paramashiva. Let's start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Intensely cognize your Paramashiva and request Paramashiva to show what is the number your partner has written. And whatever comes, whatever is revealed to you, just write it as it is. Write it down in your piece of paper.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, verify with your partner. Verify. Verify the number you have written in your piece of paper with what your partner has given. With what your partner has written down. You can also post it in the chat. You can post your results in your chat. And you can post your results in your social media handles. So now please take some time and post your results and experiences in your social media.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
When you post your experiences on in social media handles, at that time everyone will be enriched. Whoever sees your post and will be enriched and will also join, and they can also have an enriched life. So when you post your experiences and cause people, your reality gets caused. So this is one of the main reasons we are asking you to post your experiences so that the whole world can experience this.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. So hope all the participants enjoyed this session. And in shortly, the next Acharya will be taking over the session. Let us now end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So with this is the end of the session. And the next session will be on how Guru erases the Sanchita Karma. So shortly the next Acharya will be coming and taking over. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanam. Nithyanam, everyone. I welcome you all to the next session. Let us get ready now for the next session. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Nithyanam. Yes, so it has been an exciting session so far. So next we are going to be learning the deeper truths and the deeper sciences in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Next session is about the cosmic mysteries. So one of that is the Guru's grace burns the Sanchita Karma. So there are different layers and the different levels of different types of karmas. There are 3 different types of karmas, and one of the main is the 3 main ones are the Sanchita karma, Agamya karma, and the Prarabdha karma. So these are the 3 different types of karmas, and the one which we are going to be looking at today is the Sanchita karma. So the truth about karma. The law of the nature drives us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Our past conditioning invokes these desires. So our nature of our being itself is to drive ourselves towards the karma. So whatever karmas we have, we keep pushing ourselves to fulfill those karmas, to live with those karmas, or to engage with those karmas more and more. That is the way our life functions. So you can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept these samskaras, which are the karmas that control you. All the meditation techniques that bring you into the space of completion, being present in the moment. So all the meditation techniques and the different processes, the technique that Swamiji is revealing is all for us to be aware, to live the moment that we are having right now, to be in the present moment, to experience the present moment as it is without any um, what to say, without any influence from our past. That is what it is. So that is what is living in the present moment mean. When you are in the present moment, you renounce the attachment to the fantasies about the future, detach yourself from the result of your actions. This alone leads you to the liberation from the bondage of samskara, which is the constant patterns that we have in our life, which is the samskara. But when you acquire the agamya karma, the total sanchita karma gets corrupted. Generates the cycle of life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. So the agamya karma is where you start accumulating more and more karmas in this life. So you're born with certain amount of karmas that you are having the energy to fulfill. But when you start accumulating more and more karma, seeing this, seeing that, and getting distracted with all of the various things that are there, the options that you see, the various different things that you see, you start collecting those and making those also part of your karmas, your desires to fulfill all of them. So that is when the Sanchita karma, the whole of the karma that you are actually having, that you have come to the planet Earth to fulfill, gets corrupted, and you start going into the cycle of birth and death, because you are accumulating more and more and more karmas each and every time you take the birth. Yes. Somewhere this karma, the karma chakra, needs to be broken. The wheel of karma needs to be broken. And you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, and understanding, and a possibility. So only when you understand there is a possibility, only when you understand that this is going to happen, you can break that cycle of the karma that is constantly happening, the life and birth, life and birth, life and birth. It is never, it is always, it becomes like a pattern that is constantly going on, which needs to be broken. The divine intervention to burn the karma accumulated over many births. The avatar happens to liberate you, liberate all of us from the pattern of this accumulating of the karma and taking new births to fulfill the karmas that we are accumulating. That happens when the Guru's grace is there on us and when the Guru happens to liberate us in our life. The word avatar, from the Sanskrit word avatari, means one who has descended. The avatari means the one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically refers to the one who has descended from the very fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of the various avatars of the past, present, and the future, describes the avatar in the complete form. From the Brahma Sutras, the authority on the Vedanta reveal that the avatar does everything appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, a cosmic sport. So if you see in the Brahma Sutras describe the authority on the Vedanta, the Brahma Sutra is authority on the Vedanta, reveal that the avatar does everything appearing like a worldly man, simply as a divine play, as a cosmic sport. So it's like a divine Leela that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru does, and to liberate one. An incarnation is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful place that he experienced. Incarnation as such have no karma. They have nothing to achieve and nothing to gain. If the avatar does not have anything to gain, then, or to enjoy, why should they be in the body? From the Guru Stotram, verse 9, Aneka Janma Samprapta Karmabandha Vidahine, Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of the works impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. This is a verse from the Guru Stotram. Why avatars happen? So why does that avatar take the incarnation? Why does Paramashiva, the avatar, happen again and again on planet Earth? Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to create your reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Why avatars happen? And we have a beautiful story here. There was a beautiful garden with many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits. Three friends were walking near this garden and had a big wall around it. This garden had a big wall around it. One of them climbed the wall and peeped inside. He cried out, "Oh, such a beautiful garden!" And he jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruits. The second man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there is a beautiful garden. There is a beautiful garden below. Come, I am going in." Saying this, he jumped over and started enjoying the fruits. The third man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He saw his two friends and understood the level of joy and bliss that they were enjoying. Then he said to himself, "Let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I will bring them all to enjoy this garden." Incarnation come down only for the love for humanity, only for the love of humanity. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of karma, from the cycle of birth and death, from the grip of karma itself. If you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all the incompletions and all the karma in your inner space will just disappear and run away. and the avatar intervenes in your life as Guru to erase all your karma and liberate you. The reason for your problems is confusion. Confusion means half an hour before you took one decision and half an hour after you changed the decision. So this change of decision, like you switch off the fan and switch on the fan, that is how the constant uh, dilemma that you are living in. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of the Guru. He assumes the form of the Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra, give inspiration, bliss, joy, and cause miracles and enlightenment. Who is the Guru? The Sri Guru Gita explains Udaya Sarva Prakashena Guru Shabdhena Kathyate, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of the self, Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. So this is the exact description of the Guru from the Sri Guru Gita. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own. In the presence of the Guru, the karma gets burned. Any karma can be burned through the remembering the clicks and living the life according to the understanding through these clicks. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting the agamya. With just the help of the Guru's initiation, you can reduce prarabdha's influence over you and move towards the inherent state of joy. You can reclaim your pure and unwavering inner space. You can also stop collecting the agamya karma. The power of Guru's initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts, that bring you out of the influence of your prarabdha. The sacred text from the Shaivism defines initiation, Diksha, as that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, bondages of the self, Anavamala, Karmamala, and the Maikamala, feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state is called Diksha, which bestows liberation. You can't do anything directly with your Sanchita Karma van. For the Sanchita Karma to burn, only the Guru Kripa, the grace of the Guru, will work. Only with the Guru's grace can the Sanchita Karma be burned. Only the Guru's grace can do anything to burn out your Sanchita Karma. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, all right, do not bother. I will build it and give it to you. In the same way, when a disciple sincerely works to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the Sanchita Karma also.
Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to keep your cameras turned on throughout the session. And if you have any questions, you can please go ahead and put it in the Zoom chat. I'll be happy to answer any of the questions that you have. Now let us continue. Anything can be missed for the sake of the Guru. You will have the Guru, and what you miss for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what you missed for. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all the things required, and then health comes. Is karma, bringing results. But suddenly, Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens. His consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action, and responsibility. That is what is the initiation. In every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? Karma is simply the effect of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from the deep ignorance and cause you to bring again and again the familiar patterns of misery, the thread of the familiar patterns of the misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune into the clicks received and in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting and the whole thing is gone. Now, let us get ready to watch a beautiful video and receive the higher truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit straight, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory starts triggering you, and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern, and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God, or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry, and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. Never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. I told one of my daughter, when you are depressed, frustrated, want to break everything around you, just lock yourself and sit. Don't cooperate with that parasite. Don't take decisions or act when the parasites triggers. Hunger and anger are one and the same. Hunger triggers the parasite, which triggers the pattern of anger. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, people who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I've always seen whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first feed them, give them food, then I'll meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. I am giving you multiple understandings. Let me repeat. I don't feel bad about repeating and boring you. Even if you feel bored, it's okay to listen again and again than to miss the great truths. First thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory starts triggering you, and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern, and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I'm telling you. Make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry, and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva.
Yes. Let us now get ready to begin the internalization process. It was such a beautiful revelation by Swamiji that we just now received about the parasites and how to keep ourselves from getting into the cycle, which is the best solution that Swamiji gave is to eat just one meal a day and also have the food only when you are really hungry. Now, let us get ready. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Any karma can be burnt through remembering the clicks and living life according to the understanding of those clicks. Let us now get ready. Visualize Swamiji's smiling face near Ananda Gandha, the space between your heart and the navel center. Experience his presence in you. For the next 21 minutes, let's sit straight. And visualize the smiling face of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our Ananda Gandha. You can close your eyes or keep your eyes open. Sit straight. You can chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now relax. Let us get ready for the power manifestation.
Let you all open
Next,
all your three eyes.
we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
The powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Get ready.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the next power that we're going to be manifesting is scanning the person in front of you. So this is not just any kind of mind reading. It's a very profound and different level of mind reading actually. So now what we are going to be doing is you're going to be sitting in front of a TV or your laptop or your mobile phone, and you can play any video on your phone or on your laptop, and you can pause any part of the video where you're seeing the person in the video. Like, for example, if someone is there, you can pause the video where they're seeing someone over there, and you're going to be uh, and also you should make sure that video you have not seen before. So maybe you can just open up some random video on YouTube or something for yourself. And just once you open it, you need to just start seeing through your third eye and see what that person is going to do next and write it down. So this is the steps that we are going to be doing during the power manifestation. So now take 1 or 2 minutes and quickly open up a video on your laptop. Yes. If you don't understand the power, you can ask again. Senthil Kumari, Veronica, Anupama Menon, and Srinitya Guru Prasad. So if you have any questions, please put it in the Zoom chat, and you can put it in the Zoom chat now.
All your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. Now let's move on to the next step, which is the power manifestation itself. Now, close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya, and start scanning through the third eye to see what that person is going to do next in the video. Yes. we start our manifestation. We are going to be doing for the next 5 minutes. Yes. Now you can relax. Yes. Now you can relax. Now you can play the video of the video that you scanned. Please play the video now and scan through the third eye. Whatever answer was revealed when you scan through the third eye, you can verify that now with the video, with the actual video that you used to do the scanning for. You can continue the video and play now and see. And please post in the Zoom chat. Yes, I request all the participants to post it in the Zoom chat once you have verified. Kindly let me know the result of your power manifestation. Srinita Guru Prasadini, Veronica, Anupama Menon, and Senthil Kumari, please, once verified, please let me know about the results of your manifestation. Yes, you have 1 minute more. Please go ahead, verify.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please post your answers in the Zoom chat. How much of the video you got correct? Like if you can maybe do it in a percentage wise, and also share your experience in the social media once you complete the verification. So you can let me know in the Zoom chat. You can let us know about the results of your manifestation in the Zoom chat. Yes. Yes. Now, let us continue. Yes. We're moving to the next session, the next segment of today's session. We're now going to be seeing about the technology of surrender. So what is the surrender? How does the surrender happen in you? First, let us see how to stop incurring the karma in you. The idea that you have of yourself has no base. Whatever you may think of you, that has no base in yourself. You are not what you think you are. It is well known to us that every day, ever since you're born, the trillions of cells in our body and body mind system and millions of cells die every day, and millions of cells are reborn every day. After a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which existed few years ago. So everything is reborn every time. Every single entity in our body is new. This means that there is no constant I as we imagine. Yet we carry that label so proudly in us. Did you know that all we are is a bunch of memories, root patterns, collectively known as samskaras? Our root patterns define us. Our root patterns rule us and makes us decide for us. This is what is I all about. The identity that we carry, this is all there is about it. It is only samskaras which is actually having uh, some role to play over here. So how do we stop incurring the karma? You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachments. Fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about the past or the future. So you need not renounce what you already have. All you need to do to achieve the space of completion is to renounce what you do not have. When you get into the space, when we get into the space of completion, our root thought pattern and give our possession and attachment to, we feel liberation. When we complete our root patterns, our thought patterns give up our possessions and the attachment to our possession, and we feel liberated after that. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says that one who is not conquered about the one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. Attachment to the action and results of the action creates more desires. Even when an action has been completed and the long expected result achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, another desire crops up. So as long as we are attached to the desire and the outcome of what we are doing, we are again and again going to be having more and more desires. So one desire leads to more desire and more desire and more desire. Even when one desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire rises. This is a constant, consistent sequence of karma, incompleteness. That is what is the karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to our actions, the doer, which is in turn creates an expectation of reward or punishment. We are caught in a cycle of karma and samskara. The technology of surrender itself, Bhagavan Sri Krishna lists 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are the body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual, the senses, different efforts causing the activities, and finally, the ultimate power, the divine itself. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by the 5 factors. However, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body, and he is not aware. Bhagavan Sri Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, and spirit, and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe that we are the power behind all that we do. Whatever you may understand as your system is the totality of many things. And individually, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, you think that you are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. Bhagavan Sri Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is the intellectual surrender. This means you accept the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is a higher order than yours. This is the intellectual surrender. Next is the emotional surrender. This is the trusting that Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. The third is the surrendering of senses, the cognition, or the root cognition itself. I think we had learned about this a few days ago as well in the Paramashivoham, where we detailedly learned about the different stages of the surrender that we have to experience the space of oneness. The deeper level of surrender, this is the level of senses. The surrender of the senses means that your sense listens to what he says. Once a disciple asked his Guru, "Why should I surrender?" The Guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know myself through my senses." The Guru asked, "Who do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and mind." His Guru responded, "You are divine, not just your body and mind." The Guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I am saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You then understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Literally, you are that, meaning that you are divine." The Guru again and again tries to show you that you are divine. The Guru stands for the idea that you are infinite. He shows you various dimensions of yourself that you are not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. The Guru stands for your multidimensional being. He tries to show you that it is possible. He shows that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you also. But as long as you believe your senses, you think that you are the body and mind. When you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that Guru's words are the truth and not your senses. Two voices are speaking from two different levels. On one hand, your senses tell you that you are the body and mind. On the other hand, the Guru tells you that you are divine. You are divine and have many dimensions to your being. In the inner world, the first and the last tool you need is complete surrender. You can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the intellect and emotions, but also surrendering the root of intellect and emotions, that is the senses. A beautiful verse in Tamil says, "When you give your eye and mind to existence, Parashakti, or existence, gives her eye to mind to you. Both bank accounts merge and become one." This is exactly the state of oneness. Manikyavachakar, the great enlightened Guru, sings a beautiful Tamil song to Shankara, to Lord Shiva. He says, "I give myself to you and receive you in return. Who benefited most from this bargain? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara?" In surrender, you have nothing to gain and lose. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. When you surrender, you gain everything and nothing to actually lose. Surrendering does not mean giving up everything. It does not mean giving up your property. Keep everything. However, take that you are not internalize them. Do not judge yourself based on your properties. Do not judge yourself by what you have. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on your name and fame. Do not judge yourself by your friends. You are greater than all things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize these things into your being. These become the central point in your life. They push and pull you in all directions. Understand that you are something beyond these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you will not allow yourself to put in you will not allow yourself to be put into any frame based upon the bank balance. Relationships, attitudes, name, and fame, these things cannot be used to judge you. Let us now get ready to watch a darshan, to watch a video as Swamiji is giving the higher truths. Sit straight in the meditative space to internalize the truths that is revealed by Swamiji through this video.
Let Paramashiva open the space of Kailasa to all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Surrender your form into Paramashiva's form. See clearly Paramashiva, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, supernal effulgence, 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Manonmani Parashakti seated in his lap. Surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Let Paramashiva alone radiate. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva Shrunuta Brahmana Sarve Guhyat Guhyataram Param Asti Meror Utak Bhage Mahakailasa Parvataha Sambasya Sagunasyayam Sabaktasyendu Maulinaha Samvaseyo Jananam Cha Vimshat Kodibir Ayataha Dauhatyamedat Vikunam Asyanyeyam Dvijottamaha Navaratnamayam Tasya Madhye Shikaramuttamam तत्रालयं महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रितम् प्राकारको पुराट्टाल वलयीभिर्विराजितम् तथा सिंहासने तत्र महान् शम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लः कमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखज्ज्वलः कृतनानायुयोद्भासी पञ्चाशत्करमण्डितः प्रफुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाट्ट श्रीनाभ्यां श्रीयुगपाज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचितः भूषणैरभिभूषितः अनेककोटिसूर्यापः परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुश्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यदो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूट चन्द्ररेखाविभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्ग व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनः भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धितः प्रचार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेदरं पदम् अभयं शक्रशूले च टङ्गपाणौ गदाम्बुजे कट्कतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपञ्जपान् अलङ्गुसाक्षमालाश्च शुरिकान्द्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तास्तितं श्राश्च ग्रगञ्च पिन्दिपालकम् पञ्चविंशतिभिर्हस्तैः तथा नो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरचावौ मृगं चङ्गम् एडपासपरश्वतान् मुत्करं डमरुगं कण्ठाम् रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्गः कुशुण्डिपरिधानपि पलगं पट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुतासनौ कर्तरीं मुसलं पिच्छं पिप्रत्वामैस्तथाकरैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वतः Surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your being into his being. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Srishti Srishti, Sthiti Srishti, Samhara Srishti, Trobhava Srishti, Anugraha Srishti, Srishti Sthitihi, Sthiti Sthitihi, Samhara Sthitihi, Trobhava Sthitihi, Anugraha Sthitihi, Srishti Samharaha, Sthiti Samharaha, Samhara Samharaha, Trobhava Samharaha, Anugraha Samharaha, Srishti Trobhavaha, Sthiti Trobhavaha, Samhara Trobhavaha, Trobhava Trobhavaha, Anugraha Trobhavaha, Srishti Anugraha, Sthiti Anugraha, Samhara Anugraha, Trobhava Anugraha, Anugraha Anugraha. All these faces of Paramashiva manifest and bless all of us. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. Understand this. When I realized, my surrender became intense. If you feel your surrender empowers your guru, you are stupid, foolish, brainwashed by the communist Naxal ideas. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you. See, when you melt down just by listening to me, just now, if your whole being melts down and sit with me how I used to sit with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, your breathing and my breathing will become one and the same. And along with my breathing, I can carry you to Kailasa and reveal all these realities into you, to you. This Shaktipada is the only way the enlightenment can be transmitted. I come and sit every day, day in and day out. We have video record for last 20 years. But before that, at least 6-7 years, we don't have a continuous video audio records, but I used to continuously do this. Whoever comes in front of me, whoever I can reach, I will go on be sharing and teaching, giving. For some people, to the intellectual level, jnana level, they will receive. Some people will receive vijnana, kind of a little more than knowledge, an experience glimpse. For some people, it gets transmitted as Shaktipada. For some people, it gets established in them permanently. So listen, you can choose any way you want. You can choose any way you want. I will go on be sharing. I'll go on be sharing. It's already 26 years over.
Yes. We just had the revelation by Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, about the karma and the physics, chemistry, biology of the karma. Let us now get ready to manifest and do the internalization of what we have just received from the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Within yourself now, internalize, be aware, and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. Visualize this and internalize within yourself that you are greater than what you possibly possess in you and what you cognize within yourself. Start internalizing this. Sit straight. This will give you the power to manifest something higher and break the limitations that you are experiencing in your life. Whatever experience that you're currently having, whether it is powerlessness, powerfulness, happiness, joy, sadness, anything that you're having, it will give you the breakthrough beyond anything and give you the space of the bliss, which is the Paramashiva, and breaking free from the cycle of birth and death, the cycle of karma itself. Now sit straight and let us do this process intensely for the next 21 minutes. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start the internalization process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Within
Om
yourself,
Nithyananda
aware and complete
Paramashivoham.
that you are something greater than you can
Om
possibly possess yourself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Drop
Nithyananda
cognitions you carry about yourself. And let Swami Paramashiva
Paramashivoham.
through you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can slowly relax and prepare for the darshan. Let us get ready to receive darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us enter into the preparation to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism now. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the preparation for the darshan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We request all the participants to do the steps along with us. We follow the process now.
And this is a very important meditation process. We request every one of you to settle down in the camera for this process.
Requesting everyone sit with your eyes closed. Please close your eyes. Intensely bring your entire focus to your Agnya chakra, which is between your eyes and your nose bridge. This center, where your third eye is located, focus intensely on your third eye. And experience, feel as if something is just penetrating your third eye.
Bring your complete awareness to your third eye, the Agnya chakra. Continue looking into focusing on your Agnya chakra. Experience the energy penetrating into your Agnya chakra. Now, slowly open your eyes and intensely look at the flame. Open your eyes and look at the flame of the lamp through your third eye, which is between your eyebrows. Your eyes may blink or burn, or even tears may flow sometimes. Just allow it to happen. It's an intense detoxification that happens. Open your eyes and look at the flame.
All the three eyes. Look at the lamp. Look at the flame. Requesting everyone to do it. Intensely look at the flame now. Let whatever is happening, whether your eyes are blinking, it's okay. Even if tears come, it's okay. Intensely look at it.
Look at it through all your three eyes. Continue to retain the awareness on your Agnya chakra and look at the lamp through all your three eyes. I request all the participants to settle down. Please sit down. Avoid any restlessness. Do not have any conversations. Intensely prepare yourself. In just a few minutes, we are all going to be receiving the most powerful initiation. The initiation to be able to directly see Maha Kailasa through the third eye. Please bring your entire awareness. Have all your three eyes open and look at the lamp. Look at the flame of the lamp through all your three eyes. Bring your complete awareness. Look intensely with all your three eyes at the flame. Your eyes may burn, tears may flow, but continue looking at it with intense awareness. Krishna Mohanaya, do not worry. I saw your message. Today during the darshan, you just pray to Swamiji, post your prayer. Swamiji will himself bless and heal your ear. All the others, I request all of you to continue the process intensely.
Now, please close your eyes and again focus back on your third eye, your Ajna chakra. Please close your eyes. Focus, bring your entire focus on your Ajna chakra, the third eye region, and penetrate the third eye region. Feel like you're just penetrating inside your third eye. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye, which is between your eyebrows and your nose. This point, please bring your complete awareness to this. Focus and feel like you're intensely penetrating this third eye.
Now, in the deep meditative space, as all of us are prepared to receive the darshan, let us all get ready to enter into the darshan. Continue to remain in the deep meditative state, intensely preparing your third eye. Today, for all of us to receive the darshan of Tripurantakarmurti. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मृगं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तं उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमान्वितं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारं रूपं प्रोक्तं महात्मभिः. Now, in this beautiful space,
with your entire awareness in your third eye. We are just going to be entering now into the darshan. Please continue to be remain.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மலிவளம் சுரக்க மன்னன் கோன்முறை அரசு செய்ய குறையிலாது உயிர்கள் வாழ்க நான் மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க நற்றவம் வேள்வி மல்க மேன்மை கொள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மை கொள் விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் நேர்மைக்குள் சைவ நீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம். தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எந்நாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. காவாய் கனகத்திரளே போற்றி, கைலை மலையானே போற்றி போற்றி. அண்ணாமலையம் மண்ணா போற்றி, கண்ணாரமுதக் கடலே போற்றி. திரிபுரமெரித்த விரிசடை கடவுள் தேரில் ஏறி வருகின்றான். திருவண்ணாமலை சோதிவானவன் திருவடி பதித்து வருகின்றான். அருளுரு ஆயிரம் காட்டிய நாதன் அம்மையப்பனாய் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். குருவாய் திருப்பெருந்துறையில் அருளிய கோலம் காட்டி வருகின்றான். திருவாய் மலர்ந்து வேடம் உரைத்த திருவாசகத்தான் வருகின்றான். மதுரை மாநகர் குதிரை சேவகன் மறுபடி ஒரு முறை வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். பிட்டுக்காசை பட்ட கூலியான் பாதம் பதித்திட வருகின்றான். பாட்டுக்காசை பட்ட தம்பிரான் பார்வதியுடனே வருகின்றான். பக்திக்காசை பட்ட எம்பிரான் பசுபதீஸ்வரன் வருகின்றான். கைலை மேவிய உமையொரு பாகன் அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான் வருகின்றான், அருளை வாரி தருகின்றான். அண்ணாமலையான்